Hello my friends, welcome to my live stream. My name is Wilfred. So finally the DLC Sororitas is been out, so I'll be playing a little bit of that. And if you are watching the replay, I'll be putting the time code at the description below in case there are bits and parts that you like to zoom into. That's fine too. And towards the end of the stream, I will give my first impression of the class. So if you are kind of like on the fence on whether you should get the Sororitas DLC, just head to towards the end of it. And now I'll be creating a series of live stream as well as I take this class to as far as I can before season 5 ends. So just a couple of a lot of people ask certain questions here, so I'm trying to answer a little bit on the on this DLC. And as I play, I'm going to explore the class a little bit. And Nostromo is here as well. Hey, isn't it a bit late for you? Must be quite late at your time zone. But thanks for dropping by and say hi. All right. Okay. Now, season 4, I've created the Crusader and the Psyker. A lot of fun with that. And season 5, I've created a Tech Priest as well as Assassin. Also having a lot of fun with it. Now I'm going to create a Battle Sister. Battle Sister is this lady here. And as you can see, there are different subclasses as well. But to be honest, the subclass never make any difference per se, because you could change the weapon and become something else. You don't have to stick with the subclass from what I understood. So it will be a seasonal character for sure. And you could do a story mode. If you are newcomer, new player, you may just want to stick a story mode, being a little bit easier. But I'll stick with the seasonal character like this one. Now I am very new to this class, as you know. This is just released, so I'm going to take some moments to read through this together with you, just exploring the game really. So now this subclass is called Sister Seraphine, and there are faith resources as well. Manifest the acts of faith, become embodied saint. So if you play the Marvel heroes, probably like a little bit like Phoenix, Jean Grey, maybe. That's how I envisage that. The method of resource generation depends on which sacred rite was selected before embarking on missions. So this lady here, Sister Seraphine, probably means something to you tabletop fans. Use the pistol and chain sword, designed for close quarter fighting. So I guess it's a one option here. Yeah. Now there are things like you can see the act of faith. The burning conviction of Sororitas Inquisitor allowed them to channel the Empire's light and manifest minor supernatural phenomena during battle. So again, it's there are things here. Then you can have an embodied saint. So it's pretty much more or less the same thing. The armor would so this is a pistol and chainsaw to start with, and you can have the armor whereby if you select the Sister Seraphine as the subclass for start, optimized for both assault, and it has a jump pad as well, so you can do a bit of like a traveling, taking the wearer straight into the heart of the fight, potentially bowling through enemies and dealing damage to them. So this is the armor that you they will begin with. A bit of jumping, a bit of like, you see this a little bit like Deadpool if you play the Deadpool in the Marvel heroes, like spinning and shooting kind of thing. So and of course it looks like they are changing the weapon as well, so it's interesting. Now if I pick another subclass Celestian, now Celestian again, they have all these like faith resource, acts of faith, and embodied saint. These are the standard class kind of specific stuff. From a subclass perspective, you can have a hand flamer and brazier. So it's a bit more like I think it is just using fire, a lot of fire. If you like range build, and this looks like a lot of fire going on, pretty amazing stuff. And hello flame from a blazer of holy fire, second to none in such matter. So if you pick the Celestian, it looks like it looks like a bit of range and a little bit of fire going on, just burning the enemy. And I believe the weapon is really just the hand flamer. I can't think of anything else. So now the third one is Sister Dominion. Sister Dominion is the okay. So this is using a bolt gun. Let me just take a look at what it does. It sort of like burn and a bit of burning here and there. And using a bolt gun to shoot, I think they're dual wield. So the bolt gun is a lighter version of iconic space marine weapon for both of them. The Sororitas, I have to get used to this. The bolt gun is not just a weapon, also a sacred symbol of Empire judgment. Another thing, the armor wise, so what armor does the Sister Dominion does is that emphasize agility, still providing ambush protection, enhanced servos and high-speed plug pods afford its Vera quickly bursts of increased mobility, rapid deployment during firefighting. So this is the, well, it's similar to the jump pack, isn't it? So it's a fair bit of mobility, a fair bit of burn, a fair bit of like bolt gun. Okay, that's cool. Maybe I missed out the armor here. So what does that do with this armor? This armor is really, the Celestial armor is the sacred paraphernalia, lighter protection than others. It provides a conduit for wearer to better manifest act of faith. So it buffed the acts of faith. To be honest, I think I'm more leaning towards the high agility, because I think that is rather important. And I'm kind of leaning towards the first one as well, Seraphine. I mean, it's just pretty cool to see and look at this. So I'm going to pick this guy, all right? And I am going to, so this is the sister subclass. I'm going to take some notes while I play the game, so that to you know, sort of like just put in some time code later. So I'm going to lay, so what is it? How should I do this one? Is the sister lays. How about that? Hey Philip, Matthias, thanks for joining. So I'm going to create character. Okay, character created. Now let's play it. This is the new Battle Sister class, Sororitas. I'm going to play in the Season of Judgment. So it is ending soon, by the way. They say that in the coming 6 leather, let's put it back here, this theme. So you can read up a little bit of that. I'll just start play a little bit. I know some of you are excited about playing the new season with the new class, but I suppose they would like to just mitigate the risk of having to fix the new class and fix the new season at the same time, and they probably don't know which one is higher priority and which one to fix first. So let's just go ahead and play a little bit of that. I don't know how far I'll go with this season, but next season I'll be very serious with the sister. All right.
Inquisitor's log. Classified report. Scheduled for later transmission. I am closing on the source of the inquisitorial distress signal I'm assigned to investigate. The coordinates I received from the Caligari Conclave led me to a desolate system. There were many delays during the journey. The intensity of the Caligari warp surges is beyond anything I've experienced. These anomalies are spreading through the subsector like a tidal wave. The distress signal has an ancient encryption used by the Holy Odos. It is authentic, but extremely old. The signal is coming from a battle fortress monastery that was likely spat from the warp when the tide of the surges swept through the sector. There is no response to our hailing signals.
Alright, that is the beginning. Similar to all the other classes.
Inquisitor, this is your captain speaking. I'm still trying to hail the monastery, but I get no response.
The hull looks intact now. I think it was simply abandoned a very long time ago.
Then what do you expect to find over there?
Something that once belonged to the Inquisition. And lots of empty halls.
Sounds exciting. I've instructed your pilots to land on the hangar deck.
Stand by and wait for my signal.
So far so good. I like the voiceover. Hope it's not too soft for you guys for the voiceover.
Inquisitor, the automatic defense system has been activated. The turrets are attacking you. Do you...
Alright, so that is the intro, same as all the base class except Tech Priest, of course. Tech Priest is the Prophecy DLC.
Captain, do you copy? Captain Von Winter, can you hear me? Strange. Vox communication is jammed, and I can't use my teleporter device. Something must be disturbing my signal. I will record everything in my audio log, in case I don't return.
Alright, fantastic.
Inquisitorial log. New entry. While attempting to dock in the hangar of an unknown fortress monastery, my transport took heavy fire. I suspect that the automatic weapon systems were activated, but I don't yet know why. The transport has been destroyed, along with my equipment. My pilot is dead. I will pray for him later.
Okay, now if I see if I can change the audio. I think it's up on the max already. So I hope you can get a bit of the speech of the system. I think it's pretty well made. I like it. So yeah, this is the beginning of it.
Interesting. Mindless servitors were created for menial tasks, but having a flesh drone just for operating the door seems excessive. Open the door.
Okay, I'm in. I need my weapon.
An ancient cogitator. Let's see if the tech prayers still hold. It might have information about this place.
Okay, I'm not going to read through all this, but for those who are interested, you can always play the
Just as I
game.
suspected. It's a pile of rust. At least I found some interesting diagnostics. I should check all the cogitators on this ship for other details.
Yeah, I think the voiceover is pretty decent, you know.
New log entry. I have found some human remains. The time of death seems recent. I don't like the look of the marks. Oh yes, the perfect weapon to deliver the Emperor's justice.
Okay, so I've got the, this is a, how do I, this is a chainsaw, yeah? And this is the full auto. Okay. Okay, and this is the leap that I can do. Every 2 seconds I can leap. And then there is also the whirlwind of retribution. Alright, cool. Something like that. Alright, let's see what we can do with that. Hey David.
Creature of chaos, can you withstand my faith?
Okay, let me just deal with this guy first. Yeah, I have no idea what other weaponry option they have. So I presume I can take a gun as well. These are all, you know, kind of like Inquisitor kind of. So there is a second set is I can do a melee strike, armor breaking, and a white strike as well. I can do a pulverizing strike, as well as the kind of whirlwind smash. So I can try a little bit, huh? All these are with cooldown. So you can take a look at the weapon, of course. Here, it is a polearm. I think polearm is kind of unique to the sister, if I'm not wrong. I can't remember any other classes does the polearm. Oh, this is interesting. It is. I thought it's dual wield, with like the pistol and chainsaw. So if you play other classes, you can take dual wield a pistol and you get a better kind of like third and fourth ability, or dual wield a chainsaw, or just wield a chainsaw, right? I get better kind of like second or third ability. But by having this as one single item, it means that it's a very clever design of the you can actually do both the pistol and chainsaw at the same time, without having the disadvantage of not being able to wield something. So I think it's pretty cool if I look at design that way. That's interesting. I was a bit concerned that there's no point to dual wield like a pistol and chainsaw chainsword, sorry, compared to other classes. So that is interesting design. That is interesting. Let's see. This could be my favorite. Alright.
New log entry. I found a room tainted by the filth of chaos. There's also a tech priest maintenance shrine with a functioning cogitator. It could contain information on how I could turn off the Vox jammer.
Alright, not going to read this too.
New information. There's an emergency cogitator nearby where I could turn off the jamming signals.
Let me try the polearm, yeah? Oops. I'm supposed to do something. Deactivate something. Oh, for the life of me. It's over here. Done it 4 times.
It is in the walls now. Everywhere. Taint. In the machines.
By the Emperor. What foul abomination is this?
Right. So let's see what on earth is number 1. Number 1 is a pulverizing strike area effect. The other one is whirlwind smash. Alright, does it jump into places? Okay. Okay, I'm going to use a polearm.
It is time for you to die.
Okay. Ooh. Whoa. That she looked mean. Oh, nice. Oh. So this is like a bit of melee here. That's cool as well.
Finally.
Okay, deactivating the conjugator. I mean, so far the polearm is quite interesting.
I couldn't turn off the teleportation jammer, but the Vox should be fine now. Captain Von Winter, can you hear me?
Inquisitor, finally! I thought we'd lost you.
It would have been quite convenient for you, I suppose.
Trust me, I'm on your side. I'm not saying I don't want my ship back, but who would clear my name if you died in battle?
Your loyalty is quite admirable, Captain.
A level up. Fantastic. Yay! Ooh, looks nice, man. Look at this portrait. Oh, that looks really nice. So there's a sister at level 2. Yay. So now let me just write down the time code. So now let's take a look at the character sheet, yeah, and see what sort of build that I could potentially work on. Right now, whenever I play a class, I always try to see what sort of design they have on the attribute and passive. So let's take a look at that, shall we? There are 3 types of attribute: contempt, resolve, as well as passion. So yeah, I mean, Philip, you're asking if the sister does holy damage. I don't know yet, but we'll find out once I take a look at the passive. The answer will be in here, the passive. So meanwhile, let's take a look at this one. So if I look at contempt, the base is to buff the base damage per points. Fair enough. It does a crit, which is nice. Suppression damage bonus is also nice. Mobility, 0.5% damage bonus for each remaining points of faith in embodied sane form. Minus 10% maximum faith. So Okay, so I think I have to take a look at what the embodied sane form does. It's a very unique to the sisters. And the other one is attack speed. That's fine. Vengeance, damage bonus against slow, short, stun enemy, and embodied sane form. Okay, so when she is in the sane form like an angel, it does some more damage to those who are slow and short and stun. Okay, fair enough. Resolve or resist, that is very good. Maximum HP gain on kill. That is very good because it does a bit of life slips, right? Angelic defense, 15% shield drain. Gain a fully charged energy shield upon leaving embodied shield sane form. So that is pretty interesting because that would make her pretty defensive. She doesn't wield a shield because the developer says that if she does a shield, there's a bit too much like a crusader. So the two classes have to be a little bit different. So I think they have this like angelic defense. Health funnel, 10% of all damage dealt is healed in embodied sane form. So you could potentially like switch to the angelic sane form and start to heal yourself. That's pretty cool. And also supreme damage reduction as well. And hi, Zach, it's good to see you. I'm well. A little bit of a flu, but not COVID. But I'm recovering. A bit of coughing as well. But thanks for asking. Okay, the last one is passion. So passion will give you a banner charge upon using inoculator, movement speed, sacred right effectiveness, and duration to boost the type of inoculator. So I guess if you want to, it's interesting. I don't really see a lot of attribute in this game. Probably this is the first one I see that interact with the inoculator, which is like a health potion or med kits when you play Marvel heroes. So I think that is the there's a bit of differences between the classes they will try to build. I suspect I will try to max out the containment, resolve, and remaining one go into passion. That's how I suspect. And of course now you can do a bit of like put some points into all these things, and you could go ahead and do it. I think I will go for the resolve first. Well, I mean, you have 11 points to go into, so don't need to think too hard. I think just unlock something here. 1. Yep, so both are 1. Then you could do the plus. I think the heal, the HP on kill is interesting, but you need to have rank 2. Let me see if I can reach there. I can reach there. So okay, that's good. So that is good enough for leveling. Perks wise, these are pretty standard perks, I think. They default the melee damage bonus when I'm surrounded. You could do something other thing as well. There are other things you can do. Not going to go through too much of the details here. This is interesting, right? Because if you're starting a character, you don't really have a lot of crit. So if you take this guy here, it doesn't really matter because you don't have crit anyway. So I wouldn't sweat towards that as well. All this crit thing is useless at the beginning level, so there's no point in taking that. I think this could be quite interesting. So I will take this one first as a perk. Then now let's take a look at passive. That is where what you can build with this. So let's take a look at this guy here. Melee combat is something that is very it appear in most of the classes, so that is not something that I will go into. But I'll go into some notes that may be a bit different for this class. So far, I'm not quite seeing anything that is different. So I think this is a generic melee. So same as range as well. I presume it's generic. Yep. So the range and melee is kind of generic. Single DPS also generic in a sense. So it's not going to differ from other classes. Same as area effect. If you want to build your sister to be area damage, depending on what sort of what sort of weapons that you use in the end. So this is something that you could use. My takeaway is that usually area is not that strong in this game. So I try to build around area. It's fine when you do leveling, it's kind of fun. But when it comes to the actual, how should I say, the actual kind of like an end game, you can't really rely too much on area effect from what I understood. But you know, sisters may be different. So sister does physical, so that is the same as others. Can bleed as well. Again, bleed in this game is not that, it's a bit underwhelming, so I wouldn't again sweat over it. Damage over time is the same thing as in all other classes that you have. I don't really see anything that's specific to the sister, so all these top parts are all generic. The buff, I think they're all the same. This is an interesting tree. You may not get into it unless you have some specific build that you don't use anything else, and the buff is one of the last options. Crit is very important, of course. From what I'm reading, a sister, you probably need crit. Well, you will need crit. So this is the tree that I would probably invest quite a fair bit on. Suppression is another interesting thing. It's more for end game because this is a very strong for end game for suppression. Hit. So looks like sister doesn't do holy damage, but do hit damage. That's from what I'm seeing. Yeah. So Philip, there's something called Acts of Faith, which is very specific to the sister. This mechanic, it's like a psyker. They have their own specific psyker thing. Tech priests have their construct. So there's very specific to sister. Warfare is I believe this one I've seen it quite a fair bit as well. Oh no, this is something quite different in a sense. With the warfare, you gain faith on killing champion or higher. So it could be quite interesting, because at the end of the day, you have to get the warfare, I think, and you need 15 points spent on this skill tree in order to unlock it. You don't have to unlock everything leading up to it. So I suppose this is quite interesting as well for warfare. Acts of Faith. Now this is the one that is specific to sister. Sacred Right, effectiveness, energy shield, efficiency, Act of Faith cooldown, effectiveness. So I'm not going to read through all these things, because you know, you just have to play the game and then try to see what works for you. But I suspect this Act of Faith is something that would be quite heavily invested on. Banner as well as new. So banner is really they do a lot of like an inoculation. So there's something called banner as well. Again, you know, once you play, you kind of figure out what the banners are. So you have Act of Faith and banner, all right? Yeah. So my understanding is that the Act of Faith is a very unique sister kind of mechanism. If you play Marvel Heroes, it's more or less like Jean Grey. I suppose you kind of like get your progress in terms of the resources, and when you reach the max, you can trigger, become an angelic form, become the embodied saint, and does other things. So these two are the one very specific to the sister, and you have the movement as well. All right, movement is generic. I mean, this one is the one that you see all the time. Health and defense, not going to go into it, but both are very important to build your character, especially during the mid level. You need to have that. And then whether it's radical and Puritan, I suspect to be the sister of faith, I will pick the Puritan path, especially when I've already completed my Steam achievement to go for the radical path. So that is So that is the overall thought to share. And there's a question from Zach Gitz on how does this game compare to Marvel Heroes. Well, I mean, Marvel Heroes is always one of the very interesting game whereby there's a lot of heroes and team ups, and I don't think there's any games out there that can really equal that kind of experience. But so far I've been enjoying this game a lot. It does have the kind of flexibility, and you can experiment as well. I like Marvel Hero, right, because you can experiment a lot of builds and so on, and this game facilitates that as well, unlike some other game whereby you just keep having to refer to internet, copy people's build, like Diablo 3 or Path of Exile. You keep just referring to what people wear, what people use the build, you choose the same thing, and you'll be awesome. But so far from I play this game is about 600, close to 600 hours with this game. You can more or less just figure things out yourself, so long as you understand the fundamental and the mechanic of it. All right. So now I'm not going to invest any of those passive as of now, because I haven't quite decided what to do with Add of Fire Banner. I have to experience the class right now. In case you wonder, you can always reset your skill. I'll show you in just a bit. So let's just play a little bit more on the mission, and we'll go for the let's start the campaign. Those with the little green tick means that I've done it, and this is the next one, the second mission. Alright, cool. I just want to look down the time code so as to, if anybody watch replay.
Picked up a Vox signal not far from your location. It is transmitting on an Imperial channel. It could be important.
I'm on my way there.
Okay, now I'm using a melee right now. Oh no, so I can use a melee. Let me try a melee. I just want to give you a little bit more try. It's quite interesting. It's just I don't really have a lot of mobility with this. Whoa! Wow, but I take a lot of damage though. It's kind of cool, huh? It's a one shot that like, oh, there's one more guy here. But just I take quite a lot of damage. Okay, that's interesting.
By the Emperor.
What have you found down there, Inquisitor?
Some unlucky members of an Imperial retinue. This is a shrine dedicated to the ruinous powers. Somebody really wants his dark wishes fulfilled.
In other words, there's something on that ship that requires human sacrifice. Wonderful.
Okay, let me just play a little bit more. Whoa! It's pretty impactful. And okay, so that's done. Trying to experience the class right now. Let's just play a little bit more. Okay, so far so good. Okay, I can rush to there, and it's good. And okay, rush in. I can do a rush, and after that do a spin. Okay, that's cool. I can do a rush and spin. Okay, let's not read this. So there's a holy sensor. Let's take that.
A holy sensor? This must be a sign that I'm on the right path.
This is the faith, by the way. Oh, I can jump as well. Okay, so I have to collect faith to be awesome, and I can jump. Okay, let me see what I can do with the jump. I have a jump pad, so I've totally forgotten.
I am undoubtedly on the right path.
Okay, let me just... Whoa. Let me... Yo, yeah, you can charge and spin. Alright, cool. Now I get the hang of it. So that's pretty cool. So far, so good. There is something here as well. The source of the Vox signal, I think. So the jump pad has a cooldown, of course. The tactical jump, you can't trigger it too often. There's a bit of downside to it. So this number one is a polarizing strike. You can zoom in from a little bit afar. I don't know how far I can zoom in. And after that I can do a whirlwind as well. Those are special cooldown abilities. So let me demonstrate. It's a bit like this. Yeah, I can just like rush into it. And
I have found the corpse of an Imperial soldier.
So it's a little bit like if you play World of Warcraft, the warrior is a bit of charge and spin kind of thing. So yeah, it's a bit of that. Okay, looking good. Whoa! It really like, whoa! This guy fell off the cliff, man. Look at that, man. He just died, and my loot went down with it.
I found the body of a fallen Adeptus Astartes.
What? Did you just say that there was a dead space marine down there?
He must have been a member of that unlucky Imperial reconnaissance team I found.
Allow me to clarify that. You only found pieces of them. So it'll be just you against something that tore apart one of the mightiest champions of the Imperium.
Don't jump to conclusions just yet, Captain. It could easily be more than one creature.
Okay, now, like, ooh, hang on, what the hell is this? Divine Grace. Gain energy shield charge equals to 150% of your maximum HP on activation. After 8 seconds, you lose a shield. And release a Nova that deal damage based on lost shield amount. Alright, that's interesting. How on earth did I get this thing? Now let's see what kind of like gear I've got. You know, I've got a Holy Sensor. Alright, so that is that's the one I do. I forgot to upgrade myself. That's so noob of me. I mean, don't think too much. Yeah, all these like just low level items. Yeah. So how do I get these things here? Didn't have that just now. Okay, for how long? After 8 seconds, huh? Alright, cool. Very well. Well, I don't really have a chance to use my my shield actually. This is quite the melee is quite effective, at least so far from what I see, which is good news.
Come on to me, creatures. Come at me.
I mean, I don't need to. Oh yeah, so far so good, man. These are like just testing out the sister. Oh, there's a target there. Hey, buddy, Gareth. Good to have you here, and Gavin as well. And hi to you all.
Team Sigma, this is Chaos Thorn speaking. Team Sigma, come in.
I'm afraid Team Sigma won't be responding anytime soon.
What? Who are you, and what are you doing there? Taking a stroll on the decks? By the Emperor!
Mind your manners. I am an Inquisitor, and I don't tolerate...
An Inquisitor? About bloody time. I thought your lot had followed Lord Klosterheim into the Dark Zone. Listen, we're under heavy attack in the control room, so I'd appreciate it if you could join us while we deliver the Emperor's will until our most triumphant death. Thorn out.
Alright, so yes, it is the Holy Sensor that give me this Divine Grace, I think, maybe. Oh, I have enough faith.
But he is clearly confusing me.
Let me see the boss and do a faith, yeah. Got so many things happening right now. I've got enough faith. What can I do with it? Alright, so that's done. Let's go and take the next one. We'll go through the missions and let's hear the voiceover as well. I think the voiceover is really very nicely made as well. Now my faith is back to 0 again. How do I trigger faith then? It's interesting. Let me continue to use my
It's Thorn again. Another wave of filth is on its way to face me in a glorious carnage. I want your help as soon as possible.
Careful, Thorn. It was dangerously close to instincts. And you are definitely confusing the signs.
Maybe I should start to pop the shield? What happened? Oh, I have a shield. But how do I trigger the shield? Auto, huh? Yeah. Well, I wish though, so I can trigger the shield on my own instead of auto, because timing is a bit of a waste sometimes.
He seems to think that I'm a member of his mysterious expedition.
If there is an expedition, they might be
Alright, level up, very good. Yeah, it's kind of strange. I mean, that moment I wish I could trigger the shield, but I can't. So... So, yep, I'm doing a melee build right now. Let's pick some of this mech key. I'm sure there are like, you know, some heroic deed that require me to do a bit of like... Okay, so I got a shield there. I think the shield kind of makes sense if you do melee. like just now a shield explode, but then it didn't really do much. It's a bit of missed opportunity.
I'd say
Not
I
quite
made
sure.
adequate progress.
Alone? Where's the rest of your detachment?
Under some smoldering wreckage.
Well, that's unlucky.
Okay, now let's see.
That's all the more demons for us to kill. Let us rejoice in the furious challenge.
Okay, now I think I've got some upgrade here. I can. It will change my subclass from Seraphine into Dominion. I'm fine with that too. The key is just to experiment what I've got. Implant is a better. Like I said, I mean, at this level, don't think too hard. Just do whatever upgrade that you want to do. Yep, just don't think too hard, man. It's just leveling, yeah. All right, cool. So I'm still trying out the what's this guy here? It's combat dash. Dash forward up to a maximum of 3 times. Gain a charge every 5 seconds. All right, cool. All right. Okay, that explosion can't work because the battle is a bit longer. Okay, looking good.
Has retreated from my door. Regrouping, I'd say. I take it you killed the tribal champions.
Yes, I purged the place.
How ambitious.
So this is Dominion subclass, by the way. Let's see. Oh, the distance is a bit further, huh? I can pop a shield. I mean, that's good news. I mean, it's a bit strange. The whole sliding bits of it. Let's see.
Thorn, I've reached the end of this subdeck.
Good. There is the exit. Some of my men will meet you on the other side, but plenty of them have been captured. I'll need your help to set them free.
Yeah, so math. Is there any customization to this game? It's only a few though. Once I get to a boat, I'll show you the ship. Once I get the ship, I'll show you. It aren't really a lot, to be honest. It's just a 2 or 3 that you earn from the DLC. That's all. So I think, yeah, the answer is probably not that many customization on the head items or gear in general. Okay, so there's a bit of passive. I have like 3 passive points. I'll work with it later. So once I complete this whole mission, I'll show you a little bit on the customization of the ship as well, right? So this is the last mission from the chapter, the first chapter, I guess.
This is just the calm before the storm. Take it. The hostiles are keeping some of my scouts caged up in the desecrated sanctum. Free the guardsmen and bring them to the control room.
Reporting for duty, Inquisitor. At your command.
All right. So this is sister in this. It's a different kind of armor.
New log entry. I'm entering the sanctum of the deck. It clearly used to be an imperial chapel, but the statues there are not familiar. When did the sacred fortress drift away from the light of the God Emperor?
All right. Now let me go back to this chain sword and bolt pistol kind of like setup. Okay. Let me just. Oops, sorry. Let me just swap the gear a little bit. I don't think I need that anyway. So let's see. This is a good one. This is also a good one. So yeah, that's it. Again, don't think too hard. Okay. Oh, I can slice there as well. That's really cool. Oh, look at that! That pool. Okay, cool. I like it. Alright, okay, so I like this chainsaw and bolt as well. Bolt gun. Oh, that's nice. Just that there's a bit of cooldown. Really does remind me of that pool there. Alright, looking good. Okay, now I don't have a shield, so nothing much I can do right now.
We don't have much.
Okay, man. Oh, I got stunned, is it? Oh, man. So that's done. Took a bit of damage, a bit messy. You know, just keep upgrading the gear, I would say. Add an extra add of faith slot. I think I'll get back the boat. I can do a little bit more add of faith. Right now I can't do anything. Just be patient. I'll get there soon. I can leap as well, by the way. So, I can't really do a lot of like whirlwind, not unlike other classes. A bit of shame. Oh no, some of the guardman is dead.
Humans are banging their war drums, calling up the filth of chaos from the caverns of the ship.
I'm still not quite used to this guy.
I suggest you join me as soon as you can.
What's the point of having this this pistol, huh? I guess it's like that is like okay. I'm trying to get used to this new weapon. It's a different set altogether. Again, more stuff to... Oh, I got like a upgraded polearm. Yeah, why not? Okay, cool. Why not? So, okay, things are looking up. Let me just stick with my polearm. I think I'm more comfortable with the polearm melee. It seems more natural.
Inquisitor, our Argers are starting to pick up huge waves of hostiles approaching your position. Can you hold them off on your own?
Can
Captain, a long time ago, I made an oath to protect the Imperium, with no regard for my own life. Do you want to question my dedication?
So what is your plan?
I let her respond.
My faith in the Emperor will protect me from the faithless. I was also planning to blast through the unclean with the devastating force of my weaponry.
I'll have the transport ship ready, just in case.
Oh, I love her voiceover, by the way. The sisters are great. Alright, so that's done. I think let's go back to the ship, yeah? So I've completed the investigation. And I think I can go back to the ship, no? No, I can't. So that is done. The last one is the Madness Incarnated, which is the final final mission of chapter 1, I think. Then after that I can get to the ship. Now I'm still here with I think I'll go for a polearm. It's more rewarding for me. Just need a little bit more mobility, to be honest.
Welcome to the Martyr, Inquisitor. Not exactly the army I had mentioned, but reinforcements at last.
So you do realize now that I don't belong to your expedition?
I do, and I regret the confusion. We were not expecting any guests on this Emperor-forsaken wreck. And first I thought that you must belong to Klosterheim's retinue. That fool brought a whole army of busybodies and interrogators with him.
You must tell me everything about this man, his expedition, and the Martyr. But first, I'll disable the teleport jammer.
The cogitator that overrides the jammer is 2 hallways away, and the whole control deck is swarming with feral tribes.
That's
Why do
fine.
you think I'm stuck in this hole? They're keeping us pinned down in here.
Time to turn the tide together, Sergeant.
Okay, so the minefield.
Now is not a good time.
I deploy the minefield. I think it's good to be range, yeah. So this is the bolt gun. Alright, that's fine.
Well, then,
Let's...
we interrogated some of these tribesmen. They are all descendants of the original crew. Anyway, during centuries of drifting through the void, one of their generations forgot about our holy emperor and found new things to worship.
And what would this god be?
Madness incarnated, they call it. It could be anything, if you ask me, but nothing good.
Alright, let's just keep the pointless stuff.
The monastery is
I'm in the middle of something. Later.
Well, I mean, the guns are quite effective. Yeah, the gun is okay. Let me go into melee. Yeah, I think it's kind of versatile, a little bit of melee, a bit of range. Yeah, powderized. Right, yeah, it's kind of, I mean, it's pretty good mobility. You can like punch someone really, like just knock them down, I guess. It's the polearm I'm using, by the way. Right, there's a completed. Let's have more.
Blast of weapons. I wish my brothers were here to hear this canticle of death.
Talking about brothers, which chapter do you belong to? I am not familiar with this iconography.
I am Sergeant Caius Thorm of the Stormwatcher Space Marines.
Explain. I don't know that chapter.
I would be truly disappointed if you did. Our existence is secret, our numbers are few, and our burden is terrible. We are the Watchers in the shadows, but rest assured, we are the sanctioned blades of the Calgary
Conclave.
Doing what exactly?
Dying gloriously during classified inquisitorial missions. Could we talk about this later?
Inquisitor, the monastery shows signs of...
Not now.
Right, that is the okay, that's copy. Well, there's quite a lot of I'm lacking a bit of AoE for sure. Yeah, just a bit of lacking of AoE. Maybe I should try a different weapon. The flamethrower probably be a better option. Struggle a little bit. Whoa! And knock him down. Far. Well, last wave, I think. Yeah, I need more leaps. I mean, it's not too bad. I think it's still quite okay. But the faith doesn't seem to, like, you know, building up fast enough. A bit of concern there. Alright, cool. Well, the music's very exciting for sure.
You are truly doing the Emperor's work, Inquisitor. Keep it up.
We've crushed their main forces. Let's move out and disable that jammer.
Before their what? Their god arrives?
Trust me, it is already close. I wonder what it looks like.
After we have disabled the jammer, we must find Lord Klosterheim.
Oh,
Okay, let's
yes,
see.
that two-faced hypocrite. I have already lost a battle brother because of him, and then he left me down here to die. But now, move! Ready to fight.
Let's try another armor. Well, this Seraphine, I think is I'm okay to upgrade this a little bit. Actually, the one I have is not too bad either. But yeah, whatever. Okay, set 1. Okay, very good. Okay, and then I'm good to go. Yeah, I'm level 6 right now. Let's just disable this jammer.
Let's take a look at this cogitator.
Yeah, so Ram, you asked a question, the seasonal console. I think they are going to roll it out. I'm not entirely sure when. I think that they're saying that they will roll out the season on the console, but I think that the console is a little bit slightly behind when it comes to the seasons.
This martyr has a mind of its own.
Ready to fight.
Oh yes, this leap is quite good. I think I like this armor better. Like this armor is way better, isn't it? Yeah, I need a bit more speed. Maybe just low level right now. Oh yeah, that is the big boy.
Oh, traitorous scum! Mockery to your honor! Perish.
Oh no, he's going to die. Spoiler. Whoa. Whoa.
Inquisitor, what's happening down there? Are you all
See,
right?
he lost an egg.
I'm great. I've just killed a hellbrute, a twisted mockery of a space marine. Praise the Emperor. I also have an Imperial space marine with grievous wounds, and I want to bring him aboard our ship.
Inquisitor, listen to me. The monastery has turned on the warp drives and is ready to leave the star system. Disable the jammer now.
Alright, so we need to disable a jammer. Yeah, what on earth is this? Oh, this is just a deployment here. Okay, now let's see.
I've disabled the teleport jammer. At least, I hope so.
Inquisitor, you must teleport back before the ship leaves.
Alright.
We don't know where it's headed, and worse, the Jella shields are probably compromised. Warp travel will kill you. Hurry up, you don't want to get stranded over there.
Okay, I don't. There you go. Done. So I think I'm going back to the ship. It's a bit of cutscene.
Inquisitor, are you all right?
I'm fine, Captain. I'm back on your ship, leaving the teleportarium as we speak. I need medical assistance down here for the Space Marine. What is happening to the martyr?
It's preparing to enter the warp. I thought it was a derelict.
It is a derelict, Captain, which seems to attract the attention of both our allies and enemies. The martyr is a mystery, but it is very much alive.
And your mystery ship is gone. What happens now?
I will notify the Caligari Conclave. Then we will wait and see.
A bit of Mass Effect. Alright. Let's see what sort of weapons I have got. So now this is my, well, it's a captain's boat.
Inquisitor, my astropath has sent your audio log to the Caligari Conclave, as you requested.
Okay, I think
another local warp surge manifestation swallowed the message whole.
No, actually. We have received an official follow-up on your report.
That must be a mistake. It's the Imperial bureaucracy. I wasn't expecting to hear from them for a few standard years.
I have no idea what we found out there, but it must be really important. See for yourself.
Inquisitor, we are raising your...
so. I think we can skip this
Our task is to find a ghost
the
ship
part.
in the vast expanses of the Imperium. How hard could it be?
The Space Marine I rescued was part of the expedition that found the martyr somehow. If I can interrogate him, I'm sure he can help us.
That man is in stasis at the moment. He was torn into pieces. Correct me if I'm wrong, but a warrior of the Adeptus Astartes is not a simple mortal we can treat.
Indeed. We need a tech priest with unique skills and knowledge of the genetic materials of the Adeptus Astartes. We need a Magos biologist specialist, which could be difficult.
I come from a long line of rogue traders, Inquisitor. I know the secrets of this sector, and I can tell you where to find the tech priest you need. The Merciful Agony is a hospital fortress in the Chernobog system. It's also a secret research station of the Adeptus Mechanicus. You'll find a Magos Biologus there.
Alright, so now I'm at the command bridge, and let's take a look at my sister here. So we have, let's take a look at that, all this stuff here. Okay, I've got more. I can have chain, sword, and rod. Interesting. It's almost like a set of melee gear. Right, cool. And meanwhile, let me see. And I can do some upgrade. I guess. Oh, this is interesting. I got another slot for the faith. This is a slot for the faith. I think it's a bit of Psyker, if I'm not wrong. A little bit like Psyker. Okay, let's just do it that way. And Inoculator, having one red one is always good. Let's just go along with this. Let me just sell all these things. I don't need those. I'm already quite rich in this season. Always try to stop up on the mind reset. And if you are playing in the sister, of course, you just consume one as well. You can consume, you can stack it up, stack it to your stash. This is my seasonal stash. You can just stash it in. I usually store a lot of like this sort of mind reset here, you know, and with that I can use it to reset all my talent tree decision. It gets spawned every 15 minutes or so. So do look out for any of those stuff they can buy. I mean, if you are playing the season, you probably end up with quite a few credit. All right. If you join my cable, and my cable is over here, and it does have certain tax tree that allow you to buy stuff as well from the vendor. So it does give you a few more perks for my cable, which is close to level 10. You can buy some of this as well if you want to. I mean, you know, it gives you a pretty good upgrade, but it's not necessary. Some options there if you are looking for a certain item during leveling, and it's like, you know, maybe those are good idea. There are some of these things here, right? All right, cool. The other thing is that as a sister, there's some faith ability. So now let's take a look. I think it's more or less like the tech priest. So Sororitas Inquisitor can manifest minor miracle through the power of their belief to equip an act of faith. Click on an icon on the list and drag it up to a skill slot. The number of available slot depends on your equipped items. Certain weapons and armor provide extra slot, while others provide none. It's more or less like Psyker. If you play Psyker, it kind of makes sense, yeah? Okay, so that's done. So the class resource for Sororitas Inquisitor is Faith, which is mainly used to activate the embodied saint form. The sacred rite you select here determine how faith is generated through mission. You can change it by clicking on the icon and choose a sacred rite from the pop-up list. Okay. When the Faith resource bar reach the maximum, you can transform into embodied saint form. You become very powerful, but it's only temporary. When your Faith reaches 0, you immediately transform back to normal. Alright, fine. Okay, and in the embodied saint form, your normal skills are replaced by a set of extraordinary powerful ability called Saint's Deeds. To change each of these are used during the mission. Click onto the icon on the list and drag it up to a skill slot, blah 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 blah, and Act of Faith. It's almost like Jean Grey playing the Marvel heroes. So I could so I can have a few battle rights. I think right now is I have this one here. If you do damage over time, I don't know, there's bloody a lot of options there. Missing HP as well. Okay, let's just stick with this one. It's not like I have any other options here. Then you have the Orden Onslaught, which is the gain enraged token equal number of enemies within 5 meters on activation, and Divine Grace as well. Then you have the Cleansing Flames, which is in slow moving projectile. I can't think of anything to use or not use right now. I think I'll stick with this right now and play a little bit of the Faith if I can. And so now of course the next part is about the passive, what to do with the passive. Excuse me. Act of Faith cooldown reduction, so that is good. I really don't know what sort of, like, you know, how often can I trigger the Act of Faith, you know. Holy Haste, this so is it's either plus or minus Faith, huh? It's interesting. A bit of gamble here and there. I think I'll just leave it as it is right now, unless I want to do the health part of it. I'll leave my passive as it is right now. Attribute wise is the same, there's no change to it. Perks wise is the same as well, although I think there are more that's being opened up. I'll stick with whatever I have got here, right? Not to overthink the whole thing. So now I was about to show you the helmet and all. So I can decorate my ship a little bit as well. Just do a little bit of decoration of the ship. So that is a thing that you could, depending on how much DLC you've got and how much the things that you've earned in the past, you can activate some of these pets. There are certain cosmetic you can't change. It's only a few options, either like this, or like this. So it's kind of limited in terms of the helmet. So unfortunately, it is what it is. I can activate all these things because I've earned it. So I just make my ship more fantastic. I have got the some of these are seasonal kind of like reward, so you can activate that as well, and so on. That is for your class as you unlock the okay. So that is the commendation wise. You can, you know, it's a bit of like a seasonal kind of like reward. Not mandatory you have to do it, but you can have a bit of like, I like the so that is a traffic light for you guys. There you go, bit of like fire there. So now I've done this. Now the next bit is really, I don't really have any other options, do I? I mean, let's just go in there. Now I'll do a story a little bit faster because we heard the voiceover already. So I'm going to do a little bit faster. Otherwise, you get the a bit too long. 12. I need to level up a little bit faster. Yeah.
This is Meta Surgeon Agrippa 723 Theta speaking. Your request
Okay.
cannot be granted. Allow me to clarify. Our breath.
So, you know, I think if you're with me the last 1 hour, you've heard enough voice over for the sister. So I'll just skip it a little bit, if that's okay. Okay, so this is the second mission. Let's go for it. Let's start. You can choose a different difficulties for the mission, but I found that the reward is not really that great, so I don't necessarily want to put myself into those unnecessary kind of pain. So I'm going to rush it a little bit, yeah. But if you want me to stay on and let the sister talk, just type on the comment box here, the chat here, and I'll do my best to give you a bit of feel on the sister, yeah. Otherwise, I'll just power through it ASAP. So that's usually how I play. Just do a bit faster, that's all.
Inquisitor, if you don't mind me asking, why are you so sure this Caius Thorn could help your investigation?
He is a spaceman, a legendary defender of the Imperium, which makes him the most important member of close to Heine's retinue. Even if their relationship was as strained as it seems, he must have been very close to the Lord Inquisitor, and he could have knowledge of important details.
Whoa, I've got a shield that exploded. That's not bad. Whoa, I'm using my this is Orden Onslaught, which is a bit of like I think. Ooh. So this guy here is I gain Enrage. So Enrage is something that you can have it. One of these guys here. So Enrage is good. Now what am I going to do? Find the main archive. I think I'm a bit overexcited. It's the other side, is it? So I don't have the mobility, but I have the enrage kind of mechanism.
Inquisitor, I have completed the task you gave me. There is no trace of the martyr anywhere in the logbooks of my ship. This ship is ancient and has traveled everywhere in the sector. And still, nothing.
Right, looking good.
I wish I had the treasured logbook of my rogue trader clan. It has been in the possession of my family since my ancestor received the warrant of trade. It has disappeared when the Inquisitorial Purge destroyed the clan headquarters.
Ooh, nice gear.
Unfortunate, Captain.
Oh, this is a Celestian. Give me extra slot. You can see that little icon there. So give me ability. Instead, a bit of Psyker as well. I mean, if you play a Psyker, you probably know what it means. I have no bleeding, so I stay away from that. Loot quality is always good. Okay, fine. Okay, that's good. Let's just power through this guy. I want to see what the sister can do. I think the mobility will come with the ability number 1. I trigger a trap, by the way. Yeah, the shield explode when I'm not really doing anything. So, oh, by the way, this is seasonal shrine, so it's always interesting. Now I have to figure out how to trigger the fate thingy. How to trigger the fate?
You're in the archives, Inquisitor. Try to find a cogitator that can grant you access to the data vaults.
What button to trigger the fate? I don't get it, man. Seriously, that's a bit frustrating. Right.
I missed the Logos on the station.
I'm a bit frustrated right now here. There must be a way that I can trigger my faith to embody kind of like, you know, character. But I don't seem to be able to do it. Let me see if there is an tutorial, of course. Okay, Embody saying, when the faith reaches maximum, can enter this form. To activate the form, wait for the faith bar to fill up and then press the transform button. Where is the transform button? There must be a transform button. There is a transform button. I don't see a transform button. Can you guys help me out here? Where is the transform button? I can't figure it out. There's a transform button. How about options here? Okay, let me see the controls. There must be a transform button somewhere. I'm learning this as I play. V. It's V. Nope. Nope. I swear I pressed the V many times. Maybe psychic power, construct setup, faith abilities. No, it's not transform button. There's none. I can't see how can I transform into an angel. That's very frustrating. Where's the transform? Maybe I have to pick the ability somewhere in the ship or something like that. We'll see. Okay, let's continue this journey. Unlock Act of Faith. This is a passive. Right, okay. Again, let me see what loots I have got. Okay, none of these are. Ooh, that's nice. But it's a level 4, but with 4 enchants. With a better XP as well. How can that happen? I'm not quite sure. Sometimes in this game the level doesn't really, make too much sense. If it makes sense to you. Okay, so. Okay. Oh! I want this one to be here. I want to be a second set here. Okay. A bit of inventory management. So this one I want to keep. The rest of it I want to destroy, sell. So that is a bit of an annoying thing. Right, buy some mind reset if you come up, of course, obviously. So now let me see, or maybe I have my primary as the other one. That's easier. So I will have the second set as the primary, and okay, set 1 is this one, so I don't get confused. All right, cool. Looking well. I think I have to look at the faith ability as well. Okay, so this guy here, I can have the I think I don't mind this here. Oh. I seriously not quite sure what I'm doing here right now. So I have this one, I have this one, I have this one. Maybe can I rearrange? Yep, I can. I can have one more unlock. But that is provided that I can transform. That I know how to transform. So far I do not know how to transform. So that is the problem. Stoic endurance. That's not bad. So it's either I want enrage or I want stoic endurance. I don't like the shield, right? Maybe the endurance is not too bad. Let me try this one here instead of the shield, yeah? Cool. So, so far that is what I've got. I still haven't got a clue as in how do I transform. If anyone knows, let me know. Okay, that's good. Let's just continue to push on. There must be a way to transform. Special location. Alright, cool. There's some kind of like tutorial there. Basically come over here, and that we should continue to follow the storyline. So I need to. These are all the mission that I have to go through. Doesn't matter which one. I think we just travel to there first. We need to find a character, NPC. So like I said, I'll just power through this whole thing. I'm still a bit puzzled how to transform. There must be a button somewhere I can transform. Okay.
Inquisitor, according to the coordinates you
Looking good.
found, this area is one of the potential locations where your Magos Biologus could be. And it seems you've also got company.
Yeah, I think those I can just skip and carry on. Ooh, nice. Very powerful. Oh, treasure. Probably useless. Okay, I can charge.
Inquisitor, we have received a distress call from a rogue trader in orbit.
So this is
Its
extra
transport crew
bonus
on the ground was attacked by
mission, so
hostiles
why
while
not?
moving important supply rates to the local administration cloisters. They humbly ask you to secure the cargo before the cultists return for the goods.
I can do that.
I've found the supplies.
We'll remove the cargo from the area, but it will take some time. The sensors located several cultist troops approaching your location. Get ready to defend the supplies.
Alright, so we have the defense. That's fine. Let them come! Oh no! Stop! Stop! I struggle with a little bit of AoE, huh? That's for sure. This weapon is not really good for AoE. None of this is good for AoE. I think I had to change it to a flamethrower. Not really good. Because of the cooldown. I think I need to work on my cooldown reduction. Otherwise, I'll just fail this mission. Oh, that was rough. Yeah, no. I don't like this. What am I doing? How many more? I don't think I can survive through this one. I think I probably would fail. It's just too many of them. Doing the best I can, yeah. Not liking the AoE, or the lack of. Well, at least it does it better than the wave one. Let's change up the weapon a little bit. Oh, I can't kill it. Yeah, the whirlwind is very limited. I need new weapons.
Threat exterminated. The cargo is safe.
Praise
I need
the
new
Emperor.
weapon for sure.
We'll take over from here and get them to the rogue trader.
Okay, let me
You
see what I
proceed
can
with your
do.
mission, Inquisitor.
It's a 5-second channel, but why is it why am I not able to? I can't do it. No, it just suddenly stopped. And how do I transform? There must be a button somewhere that I can transform. Otherwise, what's the point of playing the sister? How do I transform? There must be a. Is it like this is a trick question, isn't it? It's like a button somewhere I can transform. I don't know. Hey, Mr. Mephisto. I mean, this game is great. I'm just trying out the new DLC, the Sororitas,
Captain,
and
they,
I mean, it's interesting
That's quite
weaponry and all,
unfortunate,
but I'm still
Inquisitor.
not getting a hang of it so
Enemies
far.
have eliminated the local threat, so this whole journey hasn't been a complete waste of my time.
We have 2 other sets of coordinates. Maybe you'll find her on the next world.
But I mean, this game I love. I spent like close to 600 hours playing this game, so yeah, I mean, I love this game for sure. It's just that with the new DLC, I'm trying to get a hang of what I can do with the sister. I'm supposed to be able to transform into an angel, but I still haven't found out how exactly do I transform. And it could well be very simple. Yeah. Fill up and then press the transform button. Let's look at this tutorial again, right? Because that's what supposedly I can become an angel. How did they do it? This blows my mind. Oh, I have to seek help, man. Seriously, I think I need to go to the internet and just like it's an F, whatever. I can't be. I don't have the. Oh, X. Oh, there you go. I mean, how would anybody know? Seriously. No, there's not a button. I have to press X. Oh yes. Oh! Look at that. So I become a angel. Okay, fine. I mean, I found out how to do it. I think you have to press the X button. I mean, how would I know, right? It's like. But at least I managed to change the angel, huh? Oh my goodness! Sorry about that long wait to see the true sister turning into an angel. It's X button. X. Damn it! How would anybody knows? I feel so stupid. You know what? I think this hand flamer and rod will be quite useful. I'm quite interested to see if I can get a hand flamer and rod. I think it'll be quite it'll be my answer to all this AOE problem that I have got. Yeah. Oh, experience gain. Okay, I'll take this. I think I'll leave with experience gain. Okay, chainsaw and rod. Chainsword and rod, which is the same as, it's a different one, is it? Since you know what, let me just try the by the way, the Eviscerator is the same as anything else. Let's try the chainsaw and rod, okay? And with that, then it has the ability. I've got 2 more ability for the sister. Hang on a second. Because of chainsaw, I can, but I don't have any more here. So it's a bit of waste. I need to level up to level 10, 12, 14. I can do. So basically, with this chainsaw and rod, I have extra 2 slots on the one hand. So you can see this one here. This icon here is just like Psyker. It means that I have more ability to be used when I'm in angelic form. So that's cool. Otherwise, I'll just do a mutilate and then blinding strike. So I suspect it's one of those weapons whereby on its own is kind of useless. But then before you change in the angel, you just switch to this one, and then after that you have 2 extra kind of slot. I think that's how it rolls. At least that's how I understood it. Now with that said, and I think that is quite cool. Let me just I'll take this one. Oh shit. I think I still take this one here. 24, both are the same. Okay. And set to, okay, cool. I could buy other weapons as well, since my cable and allowed me to do so. I can have Inferno Pistol and Chain Sword. That's quite interesting. So these are all new kind of like combo for the sister. Oh, look at this guy here. You can do the Inferno Pirouette, which is like spin around quickly, damaging all target nearby. And it's a charged sword. This is quite an interesting combo, by the way. Very interesting. So a sister has something quite unique to bring to the table. Of all these, like a weapon deck already paired up. So you don't need to collect the left and the right, in a sense. Cool. Now, from an ability passive point of view, I kind of like the Act of Faith. But do I like it enough to put a lot of points to it? Is perhaps the question I have for myself. So this one is Act of Faith cooldown is reduced by 30% if you only have 1 Act of Faith slot, or 15% if you have 2. I have more than that. Shield effectiveness. Act of Faith cooldown is reduced by 1 second. I mean, I don't mind trying out the new kind of thing here. Maybe I have to relook into what I want to do with the I probably like this one better. Oh, I can have 3. I have 3 and 4, man. I can have like so many of them. Oh, hang on, that's really cool. I think I'll be awesome when I get higher level. You could get all these things in as well, because I have more slot right now. Oh, wait a minute. I can actually mix the 2 as well. Act of Faith and Sanity Deed, is it? Is it right? Not really. Strange. Still trying out the part about it. Not quite entirely sure. Right, let's just roll with it first and see. I have to -1, I guess. Yeah, so Mr. Mephisto asks, how's the loot in this game? Are there guns? Is there a game where you can farm gear like Diablo 3 or Chronicon? Yeah, absolutely. There are guns, there are melee weapons, and there are also weapons that are very specific to the class itself, like the sister, like this Sororitas class. They use that kind of like combo of the two melee and range weapon into one. So you can collect different kind of guns. Now, of course, different gun will have different abilities. So depending on what kind of play style you like, some of them has better area of effect damage (AOE). Some would have better single target, and some will have other attribute like you can break the shield and so on. So there's a lot of very nice debuff on different kind of gun. Usually, it's a combination of guns that make your character quite awesome. Yeah, I mean, you can farm gear and so on. The only thing about the farming gear is that there's a lot of emphasis on crafting as well. So I can get a gear, the level could be low, but if I have the maximum number of enchants or affixes, I can create quite an awesome one. So a little bit closer to Chronicon in the sense that you can craft your own awesome weapon, but the crafting is not as how should I say? I think Chronicon you can basically just create your own perfect weapon. This game still require a little bit of luck in rolling what kind of affixes that you need. There are some affixes that you cannot change. So you still need to farm for some of the ability. But the good thing about this game, about loot, is that you can just use whatever you have, try to mix the build that you want. There's no build to follow per se. I mean, there are some builds that are quite good, but you don't really need to follow the build. You basically farm for things that you want to do to synergize your own like a set of kind of gear, I would say. So your farming gear is really to synergize and find what you need to do. Yeah, so I think that is my 5 cents to it when it comes to loot in this game. Yeah. So now let's continue, and as I get more loot, then you probably understood a little bit more. Yeah, I mean, this game does a lot of crafting, really a lot of crafting, and it could be quite expensive as well, but it's very rewarding because crafting itself will make it really powerful.
This is the
Alright, cool.
location where Omega's
Now let's
monologue is
see what
complete.
sort of
Unfortunately, the area is swarming with hostiles.
So now this is a build whereby, what the hell is this? So this has a lot of these are the sister ability. So 1, 2, 3, for example, and you can like oh, okay. I mean, this is a weird kind of weapon set. So what am I using here? For those just joining, I'm using a chain, sword, and rod, and it gives me 2 extra kind of like 2 extra slot for my faith ability, right? And I'm just trying out here. I mean, the point is trying to see what works, what doesn't. I mean, this is using a rod. Okay, so it's a bit different from just now using the power rod kind of thing. And the true power is when I level up fast enough to get to the 4th faith ability. Yeah. I'm not sure whether I'm powerful or not. I mean, a bit strange, this build. So let me try a little bit more, because sometimes it could be just that I'm not used to it. Maybe I'm just not used to it. Yeah. So give it a try to see what this chain sword and rod is like. I mean, but I like the fluidity of it. It's almost like it just keep going forward, and have some, I think, enrage token. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. Yeah, I mean, it's very strange. Yeah. it's purely going on the faith setup rather than the ability of the sister. I mean, yeah. Okay, it's just like one button, left click, and the rest of it is a cooldown of the. These are all faith ability for the Sororita class. I mean, I'm okay with it. It's not too bad. I mean, so far so good, I would say. Oh, a lot of bombs, man.
By the Emperor, these tech priests.
I'm really...
Okay, so what you see there is just a trying of a different weapon. So I've got this chain sword and rod, which is the only ability I'm using is this guy here, the blinding strike, which is the one that just do a cone. But I like it because channel is a channel skill. So far, okay, I'm okay with it. Yeah, Mr. Mephisto. Yes, I used to do trucking. I mean, I'm waiting for this DLC to come out. And I'm keen to try out other things as well. Of course, there are other games that in my mind. Stun every enemy within 10 minutes. Apply 10 stacks of hit vulnerability onto them. Blaster blade and rod. Okay, I'm just trying out different weapon. Yeah. I think I stick with experience gain. It's somewhat more useful. Okay. Loot quality is good. Crit damage, I don't really do a lot of crit. Now I think it comes upon a time whereby I need to make some decision on my build for my leveling. Otherwise, I'll end up just not having any passive point being assigned, which is kind of like not so good. Let me see. Let's adjust this. Okay. Passive wise, I'm not really into banner. I don't understand banner at all. So let's not do banner first. Act of Faith is something that is quite interesting. Maybe I should do more on Act of Faith. I am going to have more than one Act of Faith slot, of course. So I would be I'll be going through the Act of Faith. Okay, so I decided. Okay, so that's cool. I need 11 points. Blind enemy within upon entering in. I mean, this is okay. I mean, it's not that great. I need how many points? 11 points. How many points? I have 5 points here. So I want to have minus 15% or plus 15%. How do I make that decision, right? Is I need 15 points here. So that is one. Yep. Okay. Well, thanks for joining, Mr. Mephisto. Yeah, Mephisto. Have a great day at work. So do I have more faith or less faith? It's really a matter of how. I think if I have lesser faith, I can enter into my form faster, but I also do lesser with my form. I think I'll go for lesser faith. Yeah? But I can't really do anything right now here. I need to have more points being added into this whole tree. So I distributed 5 points. Looks like I'm forced to take this guy here, which I don't really like. I think I don't buy these points here. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 7, 10, 11 is this one. Okay, fine. I think I have no other option. Is that I cannot click on any of these things, so I have to. So I have to either fear enemy within 10 radius upon entering and power, or the blind enemy. Blind or fear doesn't really matter. I think I'll just go for the blind. Then I can open up this one. 11 points. What? I have to. This is 11 points, is it? So I have to take this one anyway. I mean, what the hell? What kind of choices is this? there's no choice. What the hell? Whatever. I thought there's a choice there, like the tree, but there's no choice. I have to take all the points there. Then I can unlock that note. What? Let's go back one step up. Sometimes I don't need to think too hard, you know. Okay, this guy here. I'll take this mining rig field. As I said, I'll just zoom into get through the mission as fast as I can, because I want to level up and get more ability unlocked for my sister, Sororitas. Okay.
Inquisitor, I know you're getting impatient, but at least your search is drawing to a close. This is the last location where your Magos Biologus could be. We detected a large number of Chaos hostiles. She really has a knack of finding peaceful research spots, doesn't she? Inquisitor, the rebellious forces of the Astra Militarium have taken over the area, and they're fighting with the loyal Imperial Guards. The rebels have surrounded the colony where the Magos Biologis might be holed up, and their mortars attack the Imperial fort with artillery fire.
It's alright, it's alright.
It seems like it.
I'll take care of the rebel mortars.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get through this. Not very great at mobility, I would say. But yeah, I usually open up the map like this. It helps. This is enraged token. I need some crafting maybe. I missed something over the other side, haven't I? Bit of backtracking. So I have a shield up based on my Act of Faith ability. Okay.
Teleport beacon in range.
The Imperial Navy has launched Marauder bombers as a counterattack. They will bomb the entire area.
I mean, I quite like this weapon. Quite like this weapon. Oh, I have to find cover, by the way. Yeah, I quite like this weapon.
I've deactivated the first mortar. How do you dare to turn our weapons against us?
How do I get to the other side, huh? It's a bit of a walk, for sure. I wish I have some leaping kind of like ability. No, it's a dead end. Oh no, it's not.
The Marauder bombers have retreated. You are safe to proceed.
Very well. Kill them all. Enraged. I mean, I quite like this weapon so far. Don't know how powerful is it in an end game, but I mean, so far it looks quite easy to play. Yeah, so far it's quite easy to play.
Second mortar deactivated. That will teach a lesson to this rabble.
Oh, I can turn into an angel. Just give me a moment, yeah? I'm going to turn into an angel. The next big battle, okay? Okay, there's another one there. Let me go into an angel form. Oh, I'm powerful. Oh, wow. That looks good. Okay. So now I have very little left. Whoa, I'm an angel, look at that. It's just a bit hard to control what I can do. Okay, that's good. Alright, cool. Well, it looks like in one mission I can turn the angel once. I don't know whether it's a good thing or bad thing.
Good work. The rebels won't be
Yeah,
able to launch
not quite sure.
artillery fire for a while.
No, I haven't. Lots Sascha. No, I haven't tried yet the fire aura. I think yeah, you're right. If you combine with the fire aura, I think she will be pretty awesome. If you play the melee class, which I think yeah, I am going to play as a melee class. So yeah. Okay, so as okay, so I'll probably pick this one. And yeah, so one of you, the Lord Sascha, mentioned that $15 for a character is a bit too expensive. Okay, my view is this, right? If you look at Diablo 3, also a RPG, when Necromancer class came out, just the class itself, there's nothing else, right? Just a class. It was $15 5 years ago, and then 5 years has passed, of course, inflation, what have you. So is it too much for a character? I don't know. I mean, I mean, there are full voiceover. The weapons are all different. Like, you know, if you take a look at the weapon, like this type, they have weapon that mix the melee and range together in the two-hand kind of like a weapon, and they have like different kind of setup as a faith as well. They have different mechanism to change into the angel form and back. So I don't know. I mean, in a nutshell, it is still quite a full-fledged class, I would say, much like the Necromancer. And back then, Necromancer was $15. So I thought it's quite. I mean, yeah, I thought it's quite okay, in a sense, because if I look at some of the DLC these days from other games, right? If you look at the trucking games I play, the Texas DLC, is more than $20, and it's more expensive than the base game. So DLC doesn't come that cheap either. So yeah, I mean, I'm just comparatively looking at other games as well. If you look at the Chaos Bane as well, I think there's a new class that came out a while back, and it costs quite a bit as well as a class. So I think it's all right. You know, on discount right now, there's a launch discount, and I'm pretty sure over time the price of the DLC all will come down over time. So if it is too expensive right now, you can always wait for a little bit longer to play other classes first, and then after that, you know, just enjoy this class. It's my personal thought. I mean, but of course, these are all dependent on value, right? If you see value in playing her, then you know, then of course the $15 may seem justified. Or if you say that, well, just another class, then maybe not. So yeah, I mean, that's my thought to share. Yeah, I hope the card answered the question in some sense. Okay. Yep, I'm still working towards the character here. So yeah, I think now I've got more ability here. Once I get to level 16, I think I'll be a little bit more awesome. Let's see the loot I've got here. It's a level 9 items. This doesn't really do much. You can have a plasma gun as well, of course. This is a plasma pistol and brazier. Now this is interesting. It gives you one. It gives you one act of faith slot, which could be fine, but it gives you 3 other things like ignition bolt, flame burst, and the scorch earth. I'm going to try this one here. I think this could be quite interesting. All right. And the eye implant. So this is an upgrade over there. Hand flame and rod. So I do intend to try out different things as well. This is hand flame and rod, and and what I've got here is a channel. Hand flamer and rod. That could be interesting as well. Yeah. Okay. I mean, look, I'm trying out different kind of like weapons for you guys. I think that's the whole idea here. Just do a bit of different things here and there to see what is potentially good, I guess. So let's just sell all these one by one. Hasn't excuse me, reset yet. So now I'll tell you what, let's try a bit different things here. I'll have the hand flame and rod as well as the plasma pistol and brazier. Alright, so I have this guy here, and I have this guy here. Right, now I do like this one here, so I really don't want to destroy it. I don't think I like the polearm, so the polearm I can just set it off. It's low level anyway. Alright, cool. Then let's try a different weapon, yeah, shall we? Okay, need to talk, that's fine. I'll skip all this dialogue and the travel to next destination. Okay, now let's go. Right. Okay.
My assumptions were correct. The research sector has been attacked. I see signs of a research.
I love the
structure.
voiceover, by the way.
I found the corrupted insignia of the Imperial Guard on the corpses. Deserters and heretics. That's for sure.
And what were they doing there, looting a tech priest base?
They must be either extremely reckless or very determined. I'll find out soon enough.
Okay, now, so let's take a look at the weapon. So this particular part of the episode is really to try out different weapon of the this new class. So I've tried the chain sword and rod. I like it. It's easy enough to play. Just one button, and then after that, all the other act of faith ability that I've configured. A little bit like Cycle if you play Cycle. So that's cool. But this is not like Cycle whereby it's all passive or mostly passive. These are quite active stuff. So that is cool. Now let's try out this something called the hand flamer and rod. What does that do? Hand flamer. Oh, okay, cool. Hand flamer and rod, okay, we'll do it. Okay, wow, it goes like a circle, huh? Oh, what on earth is this? Okay, I like it. I like it. Okay, this thing are bad. I told you this thing are. These are mines, by the way. Let's do
What is this research sanctum exactly, Inquisitor?
It belongs to one of the specialist divisions.
Oh, look at that! What on earth is this, man? This is the brazier and
It surely has nothing to do with the whole
what?
complex being
Flame
weirdly
thrower and
abandoned.
brazier, is it? Oh, nice. Alright, so this is a weapon, of the hand flamer and rod. Hand flamer and rod. Alright, so let's do a little bit more hand flamer and rod before I switch to another weapon for you guys. Okay, pop the thing to lose HP but get the enrage icon. Oh, this is nice. You can actually do a range against the target first, like because it's flamethrower, right? And the rod will be more for. See, look at that. Oh, this is nice. Okay, I like this one. I like this one. Okay, let's see. I need to get to here, yeah. I can do like a AOE first, and then I go in with my kill. So it's cool. Okay, I like this one.
How these tech priests could have helped Lord Klosterheim.
The martyr is probably an ancient house. If anyone knows anything about that ship, I'll find it.
How are you planning to proceed if they're all dead?
They are forward. If they have found anything
Very nice.
useful, it will be here.
Oh, you can like do a multiple AOE as well. I think this one go really well with the another way to add to get the faith point.
Inquisitor,
Okay, now I need
you
to.
have visitors. They seem to target the cogitator.
Then I will do my best to protect it.
So I just need to flamethrower all these things, and it does the AOE as well. So that's powerful thing. Oh, bloody hell! There's an
Has the
overheat.
cogitator survived the encounter?
Certainly. There could be evidence in my investigation.
Okay, I mean the flamethrower has a overheat as well, so have to be careful a little bit. Okay, and the last bit of it, of course, is to get to the other side. The information I can change into the angelic form. Do a little bit of different ability. It's just a little bit like Jean Grey, really. I mean, when you play Marvel Heroes.
Inquisitor, the hostiles are wreaking havoc on the corridors.
So you see the overheat button. So you cannot like keep spamming it. You have to be mindful about not to overheat the weapon. Alright, that's done. And it's over on the other side. Oh man, it's a bit of back and forth, huh? Okay, again there. Yeah, I'm trying to see. So this is the weapon that is like man, what weapon is that? Hand flamer and rod. Okay, hand flamer and rod. So far it's been having fun with it.
I hope the filtering barracks won't fail me. Finally, fresh air.
Alright, let's just get to this side. That is really cool, man. I mean, but there's an overheat, yeah? So maybe to do with the passive can counter a little bit of overheat. That's not bad. I mean... And then after that I can do a bird here. Or the angel.
Another wave is approaching.
I'll make sure that the cogitator survives this engagement.
Okay. Ooh, look at that. Wow.
You know, I
Ooh.
really don't like the way you said that.
Whoa, that's powerful. what do I have here? I have like the Sphere of Radiance, a Divine Deliverance, and I have the Divine Grace, of course.
That shouldn't even exist. This is not disturbing at all. So what next?
The infiltration.
Yeah, let me
must
just.
have I'll hunt them down.
Oh, look at that!
And we need those
Oh, I
shipmates
can go crazy with
alive.
all these
They
things.
are still alive.
At least one of them should.
And now going back to human form.
Instructions I found were very specific.
Hey, hi, Daggy TV. I think your question is whether this game is worth playing or not. Well, you ask someone who has played this game for like close to 600 hours. I think you know I like it a lot, but you know to do expectation as well, because it depends on what you like. I like it because it's less tedious or less hard than Path of Exile, but it has more depth than say Diablo 3, right? So, and the fact that I don't have to follow a build, I can create my own build. Oh crap, hang on. And the fact that I can create my own build make it really fun as well, because you can by and large do almost anything you want. It's a very sandbox kind of build. If you like it, then it's your cup of tea. But it can be a little bit disorientated in first, because a lot of people try to find a build, but and they try to copy a build, right? But farming a specific item in this game is never easy. It really depends on what you have and make out from it. So I like it for a sandbox kind of feel to it. I like the Warhammer kind of like universe, and so far, as you can see, it's quite smooth sailing as well. You know, I think a lot of people in the forum or in the review saying that the game has connectivity issues and everything else. I'm logging in from Singapore, not from the America nor the Europe, and so far as you can see, it's rather smooth. It's all right. I mean, there's not much lag, not much server problem, no loss in progress, no loss in loot. I managed to finish mission so far. So I wouldn't say, I mean, having problem right now with the game server right now. I think a lot of people giving it a negative review because of the server issue. But like I say, I mean, I'm from Singapore, so I do not know what happened to the rest of the world. If are they really having the kind of problem that you guys are facing? So yeah. All right, cool. That is the seasonal mission. I've got one contempt as an attribute. So let's continue this guy.
Oh, no, I'll stay on.
The Emperor's...
Did I ever try the Marvel Omega? Yeah, it's kind of funny. Daggy TV, TY, sorry. The whole reason I've got this channel started was because of Marvel Hero. If you take a look at my channel video, I've done a lot of hours with Marvel Heroes. I think around 5,000 hours, and I've done a lot of video and guides for Marvel Heroes as well. And that's how I started the whole YouTube career in a sense. Now, of course, after the Marvel Heroes Omega shut down, I play other games as well, and I always like ARPG, big fan of it. So if you were to ask me today, what are the ARPG that I like? I like Diablo 3. I do. I like Warhammer 40,000 Inquisitor Martyr. I think it's a decent game, more sandbox. And I haven't really found anything like Marvel Heroes, of course. But yeah, I mean, that game was a unique game, so it's very hard to find something like that, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, now let me just try to continue. I think this may work, huh? Okay, and the by the way, the number of affixes, or they call it enchant, in this game always play a very important role, because sometimes the level could be lower, but if you have the more affixes, of course, more kind of relevant stuff, and all these affixes can be changed as well. But it costs a lot of money to do that, or credit. So low level you don't do it, but at a higher level, like maybe 50, 60, 70, it's worthwhile to craft your own weapons to make yourself awesome. By and large, they give you the quality kind of like indication, but not always is correct, because there are some attribute that you value more for your class, so you have to play it with caution. Like I said, I am trying to kind of build up my some of them are like, does it make sense? Do they hit? They have hits, yeah? Okay, fine. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Daggy TY. I always been wanted to play a game as a Marvel Heroes. Probably it's going to be quite a challenge to find something similar, but my eyes are on the Midnight Sun. I'm not sure they may heard about it. It's turn-based, so it's not really, it's not really something that is how should I say? It's turn-based, so whether I would like it or not, I'm not entirely sure. But I may give it a shot. It's quite expensive though. I mean, the Midnight Sun is around $90 my currency, which is more or less like $90, kind of like maybe US dollar. I'm not quite sure. But Marvel Midnight Sun is something that I'm interested to explore a little bit. Yeah. Okay, so I think I just jinxed it a little bit. It did have a bit of lag just now. I think now the server is a little bit, maybe people start to play the game. Yeah, now I don't want to just sell all my blue item, because I want to keep some of these guys for... Yeah, so certainly there's a bit of lag right now here. I think somehow maybe the American just wake up and they start playing. Hey, hi Joe, how's it going, mate? So I'm playing the Sisters right now, the new DLC. So I'll just keep pushing, and I've got a bit of passive to play around as well. I want to do a little bit more Acts of Faith, because Acts of Faith and Banners are both the new kind of like passive for the Sister, or for the Sororita. In order to unlock this, I need 11 points, so basically it's not a decision at all, so I have to take this guy. And then take this guy. The first 3 skill cast after enter Embodied Saint costs 0 faith. So this is the when I turn the angel, that is the Embodied Saint, by the way. Yes, Daggy TY, it is like an XCOM kind of game, turn based. Yeah. I must say, though, I mean, this tree is not that how should I say? Basically, in order to get this point here, when you die in an embodied saint form, you resurrect and so on. The will of the Sororitas, you have to get 15 points in this skill tree. And in order to 15 points, you have to do everything here except either maximum faith or minus, plus or minus, and that's all. But it is what it is. Okay, cool. Now, it's been a while since I visited the faith ability, so let's take a look again. Is there anything I've unlocked? So I have the I don't know why this is like sometimes all these things can be a bit confusing for me even. I don't know why I can't equip more stuff here. Maybe there's a limitation on what I can do. Let me see. Nope, I should have enough slot to do things. So, I mean, I can't equip something here either. Maybe when I change into an angelic form, I only can use 3 of these. So it is cleansing flame. This is good. The sphere of radiance, divine deliverance, and I can have righteous judgment. It's armor piercing, battle crit, giant killer. Giant killer is good, man. This is like a boss killer, by the way. or the burning DOTs. I think, you know what? I think I'll go for the Catechism of Fire since I'm still leveling. So I got right now, because of my special class setup, I can have the Acts of Faith, which is the number of Acts of Faith determined by the slot that I have in my weapons setup. So the more weapons I have an Act of Faith slot, the more Act of Faith I can have, like all this Act of Faith here, which more or less I think is a bit of debuff and stuff going on here. So the Act of Faith is a lot of debuff. And once I turn into an angel, I become the embodied saint, and that I can do saintly deeds. But seems to me that I can only do 4 ability out of 6 that I have. And the other 2 is very much a mirror to the Acts of Faith. So that's how I read it so far. I am level 15, and I can have gain faith per every damage over time take. And if I use the flame kind of like heat thing, I can actually use it as well. But I'm not level 15 yet, yeah. So I'm level 14. Just 1 more to go. I'll be 15. I will continue to try out the hand flame. Or I'll try the other one, the plasma pistol and brazier, which has one lesser Act of Faith slot, just like Cycle Cars, but it has more ability here. I'll try, yeah. I mean, it's kind of interesting. And meanwhile, see whether there's any mind reset or not. So, yeah, they don't have it, huh? It's a bit disappointing. Usually they have more mind reset. Oh, they have one here, so you can buy that. I think there's a bit of lag. Yep. So now all these mind reset, you get one every hour. My advice is not to buy it when you need it. Buy it before you need it. And if you eat up inventory space, you can always use it. So once you use it, just right click and use it. It go into your passive tree here. There's one. I don't know why I can't. Yep, that's gone. So it become you can do a reset somewhere. I don't know where it's gone to. Maybe there's some. I hope there's not bug or something like that. There's actually reset that just I consume it. There's a mind reset, and by right I should be able to have a reset button somewhere. Damn it, they ate my. I think there must be some bug somewhere, or something that I'm not aware of. Just now I did a mind reset, right? So there should be an ability for me to reset my skill tree, which I don't seem to be able to see it right now. Nope, I don't know. They ate my token. they ate my token without allowing me to reset. That's a bit sad. That's a bit rude as well. Or it could be just a lag. Maybe just a server lag right now. I think right now, beginning it was quite okay, but now as you can see that the thing opened up, it just take a while to load up. Definitely I bought the mind reset. I'm not sure why I don't have the mind reset. I think it's just a matter of it should have a button here for me to reset my skill tree, and you can just eat as much consume as many mind reset token as you can and keep resetting whatever you have. Never mind, I'll leave it as it is first. It's still work in progress, maybe. Let's try out the new weaponry. Okay, let's go. Now these are just a story leveling up, so it's not going to be difficult. And the most important thing is just keep kind of like pushing through all this story mission. And I am definitely experiencing some kind of lag here, because I'm not able to launch into, yeah, there's been a bit of lag, unfortunately. Well, I think because of this new class, a lot of people are coming back into play. Must have exceeded their expectation. But I thought once they transfer into like Amazon Web Service, right, things should be quite scalable. Not quite sure. I need to collect data. I'm going to try a different weapon, yeah? Oh, wait, hang on. So I'm going to try a different weapon. So this one is that I can do a... Oh, okay, bolt gun. What is this? A flamethrower, is it? Oh, that's the burn. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so I mean, so far so good. Let's get a shrine first. Where's the bloody shrine? It's over here. What is this? Oh, there's a fire. Right, that's cool as well. Right, now that I kind of like sort out what it is. Okay, so it's really about just flame throwing my way through this. So it's a bit more, require a little bit more precision. Burn, bolt. Well, it's a different play style, yeah. This weapon here. Okay, so what weapon is this? This is called the plasma pistol and brazier. Okay, so that is all right. I need to defend. That's fine too. Oh, there's overheat as well, so I can't really spam it, yeah? Alright, so there's an overheat as well, so I need to manage the weapon, the gun. I'm not quite sure whether I like this weapon though. I mean, this is quite sure whether I like this weapon. I mean, it's doing okay. It's just a lot of buttons to smash, and I have to manage the overheat as well.
I wonder what this machine does.
I mean, it's effective. Okay, my faith is almost there. Overheat. Oh, you know what? I should just end this mystery. Alright, very cool. I can, I don't know. I'm not quite sure whether I like that weapon or not. Let me just play a little bit more. It has 3 ability. It can use a bolt, but it can overheat quite fast. I can use a flame burst, which is kind of nice, and I can use a scorch earth, which is like a like a shockwave kind of thing, but it's quite a short range, not that long range. So I'm not sure whether I'm feeling it or not. I think I still like the other one, which is the hand flamer and rod. But I'm trying out this plasma pistol and brazier. Yeah. It's in the spirit of experiments, so it's a bit of oh, I'm 15. I have more awesome stuff going on. Okay, so I mean, you don't have to kill everything, you know what I mean? It's just oh, there's a boss time. Okay, let's turn into a bird. Oh no, angel. Whoa, I'm Jean Grey. Ooh, look at that. I'm powerful. Ooh, I'm powerful. Look. I'm the angel. Look at it. It's cool, huh? Ooh.
Let's see what happens now.
Down with the Imperium.
Yeah, look at that. Right, okay, done. Okay, boss time. Oh yeah, that's effective. So this weapon, do I feel it or do I not feel it? I think it's, if you like something more involving, like not too lazy, just one button kind of thing, this weapon is quite good. Otherwise, it's I mean, it really depends on what you like, yeah. And by the way, I'm experiencing the server lag right now. If you imagine the start of the if you tune in from the start of the live streaming, it was quite smooth going. Like I said, I think the number of player has picked up over the last half an hour or so. So I'm experiencing some kind of lag right now, and the difference is quite telling, because previously it wasn't like that, right? It doesn't really like that. So yeah, it's a bit of a lag. I don't know whether a lockout and lock in will help or not. So now let me see what sort of okay, let's see what kind of gear I've got here. No, I need the red, by the way. The red is most important thing. This bolt, pistol, and chain sword. Is it the same? Chain sword, rod, man. This is so confusing. Oh man, I don't like this thing. What is this? Bolt, pistol, and chainsaw. Oh, this is something I tried before. I didn't like it, so I just leave it as it is. Oh, wow, that is some kind of lag that you see from nowhere. Extra perk slot. Okay, let's go through the perks in just a bit. Oh, this is nice. I'll see whether this one will give me faster angel thingy or not. Bow, pistol, and the so looks like none of these are really helpful for me. You can do a sword as well. Those are traditional weapons. No right and wrong answer, I think. Meanwhile, let me just do something like it's a bit annoying because I want to keep this guy, but I want to test out the weapon. So let me just I am running out of stash space as well, as you can see. The wow, okay, maybe I regretted going to my seasonal stash. Now it's a bit of lag right now here. I don't have enough space, man. These are all the stuff I save up from my previous class, so the 2 classes. So oh well. Okay. It's a bit of lag. I think the lag is very real. I can't open up the store. Okay, I can now. Let's just sell item. I'll try to log back in again. I'll log out and log back in and see if it is it will help to get a better kind of server performance. Yeah. Okay. So that was a bit of very bad lag here right now. Let's see a faith ability. Level 15, I can have the okay, so I don't have this one. I think that is fine, yeah. Okay, I can use this guy. Gain 0.08 faith per every damage over time tick versus the enemy kill. So this one requires you to kill a lot. This one just dot them. So let's try this one. See if there is a better option or not. From a character wise, I mean, besides the Act of Faith, the banner is something that I haven't really quite figured out yet. So I'll have to play a little bit more to see what kind of banner it is before I put in buff into it. Usually at this stage, I have to decide whether I want to have a range or melee. If not, then what kind of, maybe go for crit as well. That could be quite helpful. So there is a couple of things that I could do. I suspect warfare is something that is trying to think the is it good for me or not? It looks like it's a mix of everything that you see here. Okay, I'll leave it as it is first. I'll probably not go for warfare. Now, perks wise, I can have multiple perks right now. Let's go through a perks here, since I picked up this one, suppression damage bonus when killing elite. I don't think it's that useful, huh? Maybe I should go for movement speed. I always like this one. Give me a bit of like speed boost. Otherwise, it's just too slow, at least for my liking. The rest of it, I don't creep much. 3% is really not worth it. You know what? Let me just do something like this. Maybe it's quite worthwhile. My crit is sucks, right? So maybe I just do a pure damage bonus first. Alright? Okay. Oh, man. Is there anything I can buy that make me awesome, since I'm from a guild that give me that kind of perk? Nope. Nothing I can buy to make myself awesome for the time being. Alright, that's fine. Now I'm going to use another weapon. Instead of the hand flamer and rod, instead of the plasma pistol and brazier, I'm going back to the other one, the hand flamer and rod. I think I like this one better. And see whether they synergize with the whole kind of damage over time getting fade, because in a way these are damage over time, yeah, burning. So this is Inferno Aegis, which is a burning, right? This is also burning. So I think that synergizes quite well. Let's go and try out. I mean, this whole thing is experiment, right? Okay, that's it. Just keep pushing. Level 15. It's gonna take a while. Alright, a bit of lag as you can see. Ooh, my faith is not really building up, huh? Is it? Something is wrong, man. I think it's worse off. The rate that I go, like, isn't it burning? Oh, this is very slow, man, seriously. Because if I kill too fast, I won't get faith, and that is bad. That's strange. Oh no. So this is not bad. Oh bloody hell! I need extra. I haven't read. I have to start reading. Yeah. I have to exterminate all enemies. Sorry. Let me see if I missed out anything from the beginning or not. Because where's the banner, by the way? I still don't understand where the banners are. Let me just make sure that there's one little tiny guy there. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see the objective. Objective is to exterminate, so you cannot miss anyone. Have a bit of like back and forth here. Apologies. So I think just to recap, I've got 3 Act of Faith ability. One is to gain a shield. The other one is gain enrage at the cost of my health, and also the stoic kind of like endurance as well. So let me see. Trying to see if I man, I mean the map kind of like, I don't know whether this is like open up another thing, or do they merge together, or do they not? So let's just clear them. Yeah, please exterminate. Okay, just going forward here. I think at least it moves a little bit faster, yeah? That is totally a wrong kind of like, you know, the one that I choose to accumulate faith. I'm unable to accumulate any faith here. That is a bummer. Well, at least you know, you try, then you can't know. Because the enemy die too fast, you're hardly able to do any burn, I would say. You get a lot less. You don't burn. So it's some fundamental flaw in the design, I think. Under what circumstances will I get fate then using this? Strange, huh? I mean, so far I've been killing, but there's not enough faith to do my angel stuff. Let's just go on and see more. Yeah. Let's just clear this room as well. Nope, not getting faith. This is definitely the wrong setup. I don't get the damage over time enough. Do I? There's a chest here. See whether it's something good or not. There's a shrine there. Yeah, because I kill too fast, but that's the whole idea, right? I mean, you know, I had to kill fast. I mean, this is ARPG, you know? That means that I don't burn things. I don't have faith. Yep, that's done.
Overheat?
Nice. Overheat, huh? You can always switch weapon when you overheat. I mean, you know. I think that's done. 2 more. 1 more? What have I missed? Oh, damn it! It's so far. Oh, come on, 1 more here, is it? Oh man, no! You see, there's a problem. If one of these missions is like you miss one small corner and you have like, you know, to go back there. But in any case, I don't think this is the right kind of setup for me. Definitely need to change it in just a bit once I get to the one small tiny enemies that I missed, unfortunately. That's a long walk of shame. Burn. Burn. Alright, that's done, but definitely the wrong setup, so I'm going to change it. But that's fine. I mean, that's part of the sandbox card game. You try things that work for you or not. I think if you have the Sign Doctrine that has a fire aura around you, that probably make more sense. What I mean is that, hang on, let me just show it to you. Meanwhile, ooh, damage bonus for channel skill. Oh, this is nice. Because I do a lot of channel, no? So what I'm trying to say is that I use this one, right? I gain faith every damage over time tick. But it has to tick because if you kill the enemy fast, right, you don't tick and there's nothing. But I suspect if you do the fire aura, and a lot of enemy will get burned by you. Maybe. So definitely this is the wrong kind of seal, the secret right. So I go back to my battle favor, meaning that I have to kill enemy to get fate. But that's fine. Going back to what I have here, I've got expurgation sweep. Pull up to 10 enemies within 9 meters into melee range. Oh, 2-hand melee attack deal 50% of splash damage. So that is kind of cool if you use a polearm, maybe. Welcome back, Mr. Mephisto. I'm still trying out different kind of like sacred rites and so on. So I try out this one. Faith per every damage over time take doesn't work for me, not for my build. Maybe in the future I'll do something about it. So I stick back to the battle favor. I unlock this expurgation sweep, which I think can go into this one here. Alright, cool. So now I'm fully kind of, I can pull enemy onto me, which is kind of cool. We'll see how that go. A little bit like a Diablo 3 kind of monk. Pull enemy to me. Why not, right? And the rest I'll stay as this is. Yeah. I don't really use this much, huh? Maybe I should try to use the other one. Just a bit of, just mixing things up a little bit, yeah. Meanwhile, let's see what kind of like a gear I've got that I can use. No, I stick with my. Oh, I've got my first ancient, a relic. No, okay, not ancient. First relics. I got. Oh, this is good. I got damage bonus per enrage token, and I can use my ability for enrage token because I can have my faith ability, the ordained onslaught, that I gain tokens equal number of enemy within 5 meters on activation. So that is cool. I can have that, and with the enrage token, which is already a damage buff, I can have the extra damage buff on top of it. So why not, right? So that's really cool. The rest of it, I mean, although it's +1, you have to take a look at whether it is good or not. Some of them may not be that good, so don't just blindly trust the quality number. You have to apply some common sense as well as you read all these things. One of the affixes I really like is the suppression gain on kill, because if you look at the whole bars here later on, I have green and then yellow and red. So as my suppression getting decreased, I'll be vulnerable to other kind of debuff, lockdown and so on. So it's always good to choose something that is suppression on kill, so they can replenish all these things. So like I said, I mean, you don't really blindly just change everything. You have to go and take a look at whether it is helpful for your build or not. Okay, cool. Now I've tried this one. I think I still prefer to use this kind of weapon. So I like the chain sword and rod, or the hand flamer and rod. So these are my favorite ones. So far, the rest of it I can just chuck it away. So anyway, as you can see, the server lag issue just gone. I mean, it was some kind of server lag issue, a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, see this button here, reset. So I think previously I was trying to show you guys that you can take a mind reset, just keep getting it. You know, keep buying it every hour and keep consuming it. It will just come up here, so you can reset your talent tree if so you wish to. A bit of like, you know, experiment. Every 1 hour you can buy one, quite cheap. So I'll definitely strongly suggest that you do that. Meanwhile, it's always nice to crit, and that go without saying. But usually it's more of a mid game that go for crit. Right now, if I like hits, then you should go for hits. So because there are some of them is, you can get the damage bonus on the hit bar. I think this is a no crit card build. Quite interesting. So this is a more crit build in a sense. So if you decided on hit, then of course you can go for hit. But like I said, I mean, right now I'm just experimenting, right? I don't even know whether physical or hit, which one is going to be. Definitely not damage over time. And within melee and range, I haven't quite decided yet, because the weapon here is if you take a look at the weapon here, hang on. For some reason I can't. Okay, so this is a long range. This is self. So this is a range, yeah. So these are range skill. And if you look at the faith itself, none of this is so these are all range, right? So the melee will not help you. I think I go back to this one. The melee will not help you unless you use a polearm. Then you can go for melee. I suspect it's more of a range build if I want to do something about it. So far from what I'm seeing, still yet to find out what the banners are for. Yeah, I have to figure out what the banners are for. I can't. I mean, so far it's not. Oh, by the way, there's of course there's tutorial. You can always go for a tutorial. Is there one on banner? Okay, so this one we've seen it. Secret. Right? I don't think there is. There's one on banner. So usually there are quite a good kind of like so this is on faith, or faith is something very, oh no, this is a different kind of like thing. I mean, I play this game a lot. I play this game like close to 600 hours. I don't think there's something called banner for other classes, so I always think that this could be something just for the sisters. They have the banner thingy. But I can't think of where I can trigger the ban. Oh, wait, hang on. Is it with the inoculation? So I can play a banner build. How about that, guys? I mean, you know. Yeah, let's do banner, man. I don't know what the hell banner does for. I get a banner charge, so I don't know. Let's try a banner. All right, cool for you guys. Well, I mean, let's do banner. Let's do banner. Okay, so now I have a chance to use I gain a banner charge when I use inoculator, right? And whatever banner is to do with this whole thing here. And I have to. Okay, you know what? Let's just try banner. All right. Okay. Let me just write down. So I'm going to try a banner, and I hope it'll be fun. And I'll take a look at the what the banner does. You know, it's a lot of nice discovery. Every new class have something quite unique to the class. Like, I think Psyker have their own like magic ability, and you have the attack priest as well. But those two are very unique. Crusader and Assassin is more like a execution gameplay. Yeah, I was being told that there's a lot of fans who love the tabletop kind of like Warhammer 40,000 kind of gameplay. I mean the painting and all, and it's a very expensive hobby. So I was being told. All right. Okay, so my banner, which is my banner? Where is my banner? I should get a banner. Okay, hang on. I think I should be doing like this. I can do enrage. You can suck everybody in. Yeah, look at that. But where is my banner? What does my banner do? So again, enrage. So I think I like this sister class. It's a bit of like a thinking. I can't just click things randomly. Like, you know, like this ardent onslaught, right? I have to make sure that I'm surrounded by a group of enemy, and I activate them. I get more tokens, right? And I think it's good. I think it's good. A bit of like, you know, difference to it. Now I'm still trying to find out where is my banner, and I'll figure that out in just a bit. Just bear with me. And see, I get token here. I can suck all the enemy to me as well. This is really cool because of my ability as the act of faith, I guess. And I burn them. That is working. Let me try to get more inoculator and try my banner. Huh? Where the hell is my banner? Banner. No, man. Where the hell is my banner, man? Oh, man. This game requires a lot of brain power. A bit of frustration, sorry guys. I mean, I thought there's a way for me to gain some banner, but I cannot see where the banners are. Oh, man, just enrage. I got 6 enrage. Like this is enrage, by the way. I got 6 of them. Oh, let me just turn into the angel form. Oh yes. What? That's it? What happened? Well, I thought yeah, it's a wrong moment. But let's see. This is my angel form. And it's depleting. That's no good. Wow, it is powerful though. I mean, the angel form. I mean, but it's just that it's so hard to build up to the angel form to make it even helpful. I mean, I need to escort the tech priest, man. The tech priest gonna die. Yep, that is me. Sister, battle sister. I mean, it's good to be in a group of enemies. I mean, it does the pull, it does enrage. Oh no, overhit. Oh, let me switch weapon. Huh? Okay, so this is also not bad, but it's just that it's not a hit damage, I think. Wow. What damage is this? Let me see. Once I switch, this is a physical. So these are physical weapon. The other is hit weapon. So it's really up to you what you want to do. So it's weapon specific, either physical or hit. Okay. Ah, where is the banner? Sorry guys, I'm so like annoyed by not being able to figure out where the banners are. I think I'm being tricked. What the hell is this? Gain a banner charge upon using the inoculator. Gain a banner charge. So where does the banner goes to? And what does that do? Mysterious. I should gain a charge, right? Nope, not this one. There must be something that interact with the banner, which I haven't figured out yet. Because it doesn't make sense to have that banner charge as one of the perk. Okay, never mind. Let's just try push on to see how far we can go. Okay, level 18. I got the whatever here. Act of Faith. There's another one. I can slow enemy within 20 meters. Gain a chance to cause the Thunderbolt of Authority using channel skill. Okay, that is fine. Okay, I have to pay attention to my seasonal boss kind of thing because it may come back and bite me. The where's the seasonal thing that I need to? This one here, because now it's level 19. It's fine. I mean, I'll let it grow for a little bit because the more it get upgraded, the more difficult it become, and it may not be doable if it's too high level. I'm still leveling, yeah. So it's different ball game here. Okay, let's see. So let's just upgrade something first. Experience gain is always good. I'll stick with my experience gain. Thank you very much. So there is potential there. Okay, level 18. Yeah, I think this is fine. So now this is a chainsaw and rod, which I think this is the one that I should upgrade. Yep. No drama here. So with that said, it's very straightforward. I just sell off all this stuff. Alright. So now the server is fine. Just now it was a bit of lag, you know. So now what have I unlocked? I unlocked this Bolt of Retribution. Slow enemy within 20 meters. Gain a chance to cause. Okay, so I can activate and slow enemy. I can do a. Because I'm not using two-hand melee weapon like a polearm. So intuitively, I think this makes more sense. And usually there are ability that would interact with the slow kind of affix. But it's a 36 seconds cooldown, man. I mean, I can't really do much with this thing, can I? And the Thunder of Authority is alright. Thunderbolt of Authority is alright. It's not. It's like another passive kind of thing. But it does give me chance to cause vulnerability per damage type, which is not bad. But this one gives me the movement speed. I think I don't need the Stoic Endurance. Let me try to use the Bolts of Retribution because of the passive skill that I have, which is not bad there. Okay, so that's my decision. I still haven't figured out what to do with my passive here, so I'll leave it as it is, 4 points anyway, so I don't want to mess up my decision right now. Perks wise, there's so many more unlocked. I mean, my crit is still. I mean, I think as a low level crit, I mean, I can use this guy. 3% crit is not going to give me anything. Damage reduction. Hang on a second. Where's my where is my channel skill? Okay. Yeah, so I'll stick with 23% damage reduction. No crit. That's okay. I mean, low level I don't crit anyway, so I'm fine. Next location. Let's try out. I'm eager to see if there are other weapons I can use. So that would be pretty awesome if I can. Let's see that what happened. Okay. Yeah, so now the server seems alright. It was a little bit of lag just now, but it's back to normal. Okay, so this 1, 2, 3, 4 is something that I should just alright, cool. I need to exterminate all, so I and if you find it too hard to see because of the weather effect, you could actually do a Alt T, I think, and you can see the heat vision. So all the enemy will be all red in color, like this one here. So it's easier for you to see. It's easier to see the heat vision. In case you have difficulties, of course, seeing all this. So I have like a 4 enrage, you can see that. A bit of skill as well to pop the stuff, which is good, it's fun. Yeah, a bit of synergy. You can see, it's easier to see for sure. Alright. Yeah, see that? Now you have to avoid the beam though, that hits you. So you have to keep moving. Don't let the beam hit you. It can be quite hard. Exterminate, so you have to yeah, so this is quite a good skill I have. Quite like it. Yeah. So let's recap what is it again. This is pull up to all the enemy. I think I should pull, do an onslaught, and then after that do a slow maybe. So it's 4, 3, 2, 3. A bit of mental agility here on what button to mash. So man, sometimes just don't overthink it. Just kill them all. I'm trying to see a big group so I can do the pull kind of combo. So I can pull them, and then I do a debuff as then after slow them perhaps.
The moment of retribution is here.
Okay, let's do this one. See whether it's oh crap! I killed them too fast. What? What happened? I don't know, man. Seems I killed quite fast. Yeah, I try to see the combo whether it work or not. Oh, there's a lot of mobs here. This is a good place. Let me see. I pull that in, and like that. Okay. Well, I don't know whether it's better or not, or it's a mess anyway. So now I can turn into a phoenix. Oh, sorry, the angel. This is not Marvel Heroes. I think X is the one that turned into a phoenix. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's nice. Yep, that's pretty cool. Ah, this is a bloody big map, huh? Mech kit. Still a bit more to go. Back to human form. that's nice. Yeah, I mean, so far so good, yeah? I think this is my weapon of choice after tonight. It does a fair bit of like, you know, like range, a little bit of range, but it still does a bit of melee range, kind of like melee kind of damage, or at least it's closer as well. So yeah, just the mobility is a bit slow. That's all. Alright, last bit of it in the middle. Right. Okay. Do an enrage here, maybe. See something here. Yeah. I think I need some kind of mobility. Feeling a bit slow. A lot of walking, yeah. Almost there. It didn't shoot up the slope. I missed it. Okay. Okay, 8 more left. I think it should be some. Oh man, somewhere at the back there. There you go. It keep increasing, huh? The faith. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Right, that's done.
The Emperor's light has found me.
Display of valor. I've got another achievement. Well, prior to the Sororita DLC, I've got 100% achievement, but now I've got the yeah. Now I have to redo all my stuff. Act of Faith, Fury Heart, 5% chance on dealing hit damage to cause a small burst of flame, dealing 50% damage as hit, apply a stack of burn on enemy in a 3-meter radius. Okay, I mean that sounds quite reasonable. Which is this one here. Yeah, just getting a bit hectic, the ability. I don't really need that many things. What do I do? How long can it last? Like let's see if I have this one here. How long can it last? It's a 31-second cooldown. One time, is it? That's pretty crap, isn't it? There's no passive either. But let's go along with it and see how it goes. Oh, Sacred Immolation. This is a very high cost for stuff here. All these are pretty high cost. Yeah. Man, I don't know. I mean, there are a few ability here. We'll see. It's very hard for me to gauge what is good, what's not good at this moment. I have to play a little bit more for sure. Okay, let me just go through a loot. I mean, the loot is not that hard to deal with. Once you get a hang of it, you kind of like, or one glance, you know that it's good or not good. Yeah. So some of these are generic weapons. You can apply for all classes if you like. Of course, you have to find something that synergizes with your build. And yeah. Yep. So I'm skipping all this like story dialogue because Some of you may have seen it many times. Alright, let's see. What can I do right now? Level 20 is a very awkward kind of like a place whereby I don't really have much to progress, but to get a bit of like attribute and the passive points. And right now I'm really stuck, as in I'm not sure which kind of passive really work for me, cause I haven't decided whether I should go physical or hit, nor I have decided whether I should go melee or range. So I can't touch any of these things, and area and DOT is not something I would like to invest on. That leave me more in the crit if I want to, or the warfare, which is a bit of a mix of all these. Like I think warfare is really a mix of everything here, which is not very appetizing. Then we're left with health and defense, but it's too early for me to do health and defense, so I'm stuck right now, and I yet to find out what the bloody banner means. I've what on earth is a banner, man? Seriously, let me just take a look at the options here. Is there any banner thing I can activate over here? Sometimes this game does require a little bit of thinking, isn't it? And why is this a mapping here? Why do I need a mapping of V to be there? I can't find myself a banner. Maybe no, not for now. Maybe I'll figure out in just a bit. Okay, so now I can I go to the next mission. Just keep going. Okay, let's go. Banner. What do I do with banner? Alright, so I can turn off the tactical view because I don't need to have a heat vision anymore. What is this? Okay. What does this do? Oh, so I'm on fire right now. Look at that. I'm on fire. So I got 5 enrage token. That's not too bad. I burn them all. Okay, this is not extermination, so I don't need to overdo the whole thing. Let me just keep rushing through this guy. I mean, it's not extermination, yeah? Ooh. What? Let me just bring me a shield here. I think I kill a lot of things here. Oh, there's a blueprint. Oh, that's nice. I'm being suppressed, by the way. That's no good. Oh, and I level up at the right time. Seven token, 6 token of enrage. Med kit. Oh, it's good to fill up a bit. Okay, let's go. Let's see what this one is.
Gate closed. Deactivate the lockdown mechanisms on the sentry pillars.
You mean these 2 mechanical columns?
Correct. Warning. Manual override will activate the alarm system.
I can't see whether the fire really working out for me or not. Oops. Oh man, bloody Norton. I hate it. It's like you know, I've got a Norton kind of like antivirus or whatever it is from the old days, and it always gives me a lot of like pain when I play my games.
System activated.
Okay, so what does that do? More and more enemy attacking me, I guess. Well, let me just clear all these things. Ah. Yeah, actually, you know what, Mr. Mephisto, if you take a look at the game right now, it is on discount for 75% discount. You can get a complete edition if you want to. Don't have to. You can earn the in-game currency to unlock DLC. So I mean, yeah, I mean there's one option there. The game right now is on a 75% discount. I don't think they'll go lower than 75% discount. Same as the Prophecy DLC as well. If you like Tech Priest, right, it's awesome. It's very, very nice. It's a pet class. I love pet class, so I have a lot of fun with it. Yeah.
If I can't silence the alarm, I'll face some serious resistance. Not that I'm complaining.
Alright, so that is done as well. Let's just get this column.
Alarm system activated.
I can be the Phoenix. Or I can be the Angel, they call it. Okay, so that's because I've got enough faith to transform myself into an angel. Okay. Okay, now I've got it all sorted. What is thing number 2, man? Long range.
Override sequence has been initiated. Lockdown terminated. Proceed to the gate.
Alright. Let's proceed to the gate. I just want to kill them all first. Fantastic. So this is an angel form. Now there's a gate. I hope I've done enough to open up the gate. What? What is this? What? I should have reserved my my angel to be here. How would I know? I should have known. I did it like 4 times. Okay, let's go. Oh man, this is going to be tough. Let's get a shrine here, shall we? Well, okay, that's done. That's not too bad. So I need to burn this guy up, and this done. Now there's a seasonal shrine here. Let's just do this one here. Alright, cool. That's done as well. A lot of loot. And the Uther's Tarot. Tarot. That's done. Okay, very well. So I think I'm getting a hang of the class and the weaponry as well. I wish there's something I can try out a little bit differently, but I don't at the moment. I think I have to decide on whether I'm going to hit or physical range or melee pretty soon. Otherwise, I'm in nowhere land. Banner of Valor. This is the banner. Finally, I've been looking high and low for banner. So what on earth is banner of Valor? Okay, now I'm getting a hang of it. Okay, what the hell is banner? So now, finally, I answer myself the banner. Where the banner is? Well, how do I? Oh, hang on. Where? This is unfair, man. Why this game doesn't give me more information on what the hell is everybody think is? Ah, well, where is the banner of Valor? There's so many things to figure out in this. Although I did like 600 hours on this game, I'm still learning. Yeah. Where the banner? I'm so obsessed with the banner right now. I just cannot imagine my frustration. I can learn this hand flamer, by the way. I can learn this and build if I want to, but I have got to figure out a way on the bloody banner. It's like the entire stream I've been figuring things out, how to do a banner. I thought there was a banner there, man. You guys saw it, right? Where did it go? No idea. I'm so stubborn. I have to figure it out. Maybe it's an item instead. It's not ability. Yeah. So I have to collect the item. Oh, by the way, this is it's a very good upgrade, of course. Let's do that. This is also a good update because I have 2 red to heal me better. Tough choice, man. But the one I have is not bad either because it gives me movement speed and experience gain. Also good. Also good. Nope, I don't want to. Well, this one will give me the jump, because right now I'm a bit restricted on the jump, so I just put it aside first. I'll think about it just a bit. And the nope, it's quite a fair bit of loot, so I don't want to like just rush it off. +1 experience gain, hell yeah. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, and the +21. Oh yeah, of course it's better than the one I have, of course. You know, even though I lose a little bit of experience gain, but that's okay. This one, you know, it doesn't have the red. Red is the one that heal me. The rest of it is a booster and what have you, so I can't really use it. Too bad. It's a mix of 3, so this is not bad either. +10 faith. Okay, this is I don't do poison, so it's not something for me. Now this is kind of interesting. It has quite a lot of fixes to it. But I lose a movement speed, and but better loot as well. Let's go along with this guy. Okay, cool. Now whether I want this one or not is something that I should think about it, because with this I can go a bit faster. Yeah. But I lose out one of these like slot. So I tell you what, let me just try to. Man, I've got so many items here in my stash. I don't even know how to get rid of some of these things. I think some of these things are like for my other classes, like assassin and what have you. So, but I have no other slot. Like, you know, I can't even put my stuff inside just for temporary sake. You know what? Let me just destroy something for the sake of. So I just put this here. Okay, now I'm all good. Okay, and the rest of it you can just destroy through this guy here. Okay, a bit of a Diablo, just salvage them. Now, I've lost one slot, but I've gained the tactical kind of jump thingy, so I need to take a look at my ability as well. Faith ability to see what the I seriously not quite sure what this one does, to be honest. Seems that I just having the cooldown. I really don't know what this one does, to be honest. But I think this one is the good that I can have kind of speed. Give me a shield. So I think these are pretty core stuff. Give me a shield. Give me a enrage token, and the and so on. And by the way, I mean all these things it's confusing. Yeah. Alright, cool. Let's just go along with that as well, and see if I can go a bit faster now that What on earth? Oh, here.
Luther's tarot is showing me a vision of the martyr. I've been expecting a prophetic message, but what I see is a nightmare. The fever dreams of someone on that ship.
Cutscene for you guys. This is a martyr, by the way.
Places
The whole
in
game
this
is about this.
universe where madness reigns.
It's a
Dominions
commercial.
of evil, where the taint of the other world trickles through. The martyr is one of these places. And fate has brought me to this haunted ship. The martyr has been drifting in the warp for millennia. The wandering fortress monastery of Uther Tiberius has become an enigma I need to solve. I have sacrificed everything to find this ship.
Whoa! This is a crusader.
I've been hunting relentlessly for the martyr since I pledged myself to this cause. Driven by my sacred oath, I've been roaming the Caligari sector for decades. I killed.
Whoa.
I bargained. I made pacts and broke them, only to succeed where others have failed. And I'm still paying the price for my curiosity. I have lost so much. I have lost my mentor. I keep losing my allies. I've been stranded on a derelict filled with the filth of Nurgle and the failed experiments of Uther Tiberius. But I must prevail. Uther believed that the flesh was only a vessel. He thrusted his chosen ones into vile darkness and prayed to the God Emperor to turn them into holy weapons. He might have stumbled along the way, and it falls upon me to finish what he had begun. I believe that the martyr holds the key to our salvation. There is something hidden on this ship that could change the future of the Imperium.
Whoa, look at
I will
that.
cleanse this place with holy fire and righteous wrath. I will be transformed by pain and faith. I will find the secret of Uther Tiberius.
There you go. Nice cutscene for you guys. Then of course after you hit level 20 you can no, hang on. So let me see what I've got. No, I don't have anything cool here.
Captain, did those you
So I'll just skip this story a little bit. Otherwise it's can be quite long. So I have let's try see whether let's do a couple of missions for you guys, yeah. I really don't think. Let's see this thing right here. Unlock item type banner of Valor. Okay, so it's an item type. So I must find an item type that is banner of Valor. And maybe that is a banner that I need to look for. It's an item type, yeah? Okay, fine. I'll just try to see if I can find the item type or not. Okay, so let's start. And I'll do a bit of crafting as well if I can craft one of those purple blueprint. I've got the purple one. It's not great, but it's at my level, so maybe it's good. So I think to recap, I've got jump pad, so I can go a little faster.
turrets didn't
I
open
think.
fire? I'm rather
Okay. Ooh. What on earth? What? I have to defend this shit, is it? Okay, fine, yeah. So yep, I've got a message here. This DLC only provide one new class, or does it provide another update of base game as well? No, it's only one new class. Very much like the Diablo. If you play Diablo Necromancer, they only have one class. So yeah, it's not going to be any change to base game. Unlike the Prophecy DLC, whereby there's a change in the game mechanic. They added more chapters or enemy type. So not for this one. So this one is just a class itself, yeah. So this new class that you see here, I'll do a kind of like wrap up in just a bit once I get a hang of it, or towards the end of my stream. Definitely will give you some thoughts about this class. Let me just defend this base first. Okay, and change into an angel soon. Yep, so this is my angel form. Something special. Yep, this is an angel form. A little bit like, you know, Jean Grey, the Phoenix, when I play Marvel Heroes, for sure. Okay, just a bit more. I'm running out of faith already, so just one last round. So now after this I need to purge the landing zone, so okay, I'll do that. Oh, there's a lot of enemy to kill here, man. Let's just do the best I can. Alright, and I can do a jump pad as well. Oh yes! I forgot that I changed my armor, though I can do a jump pad. Oh, there's
I don't even know what you look like, so don't take this personally. But you were an Inquisitor, that much I gathered from the snippets of your box.
Oh, I missed out something over the other side, sorry guys.
I must command you to leave
This game can be quite a pain.
You have
To walk
stumbled
back and
upon
forth a little bit.
that has been sanctioned by the Caligari Conclave, and which might have a huge impact on Holy Terror. Your presence here might lead to unnecessary complications. Leave now, and may the Emperor
Okay,
be
so
with
that
you.
is done here. Let me try to see what this jump pack is. So tactical jump. Perform an aerial assault landing deal percentage in whatever. Skill is recharged by kill streak effect. I have to kill streak, then I have the then I recharge my jump. Okay, so let's see how to get the kill streak for my jump, shall we?
If I can't silence the alarm, I'll face some serious resistance. Not that I'm complaining. I couldn't disable the alarm in time. On the bright side,
Where is the alarm?
silence.
So I think that give me a bit more mobility. That's great. Okay, so let's see. Jump into here. Let me just pull all this, like pop all this add of faith ability. Kill streaks, huh? Done. Right, that's done as well.
You can proceed with your priority assignment. According to my analysis,
And what's my priority assignment?
8.65% of the local hostile forces. The
No,
automatic defenses of your
you're most
transport
welcome,
easily
KF.
hold the rest
Thanks
if
for
needed.
watching or tuning in as well. Always enjoy to interact with all the like-minded friends who play the game as well.
Your chances of thoroughly exploring a fortress monastery this size are minuscule. You need to be able to avoid traveling long distances on foot.
I'm ready for my trial of
Where is my chest? Huh? Oh, I can leap as well. That's not bad. I just need kill streak to recharge. And kill streak effect. How to get kill streak effect? Probably is another thing I need to learn in this game as well. Because I'm still learning in this game. Although I spent like I don't know how many hours playing this game. Okay. Okay, so there's vision here.
I am humbled by your dedication, and I admire your decision.
Yeah, it's a bit of
With
vision storyline. Oh man, how do I get kill streak, huh? Let me see. Oh, I earn a kill streak. Okay, just need to kill a whole bunch of things and you get a kill streak, and you can jump again. So I think that's a good deal, I guess. So I need to see how I earn the kill streak. Because that's how I can keep running. I earn another slot. Okay, so I can earn it. So it's not a supply box kind of thing. I kind of like it. It's just that the sister require a little bit more, how should I say, involvement in terms of getting all the buff and debuff. So I think it's kind of interesting. It's not just blindly kill things, I would say. There's a bit of thinking like what to do next kind of thing. Kill streak, get an additional 15% bonus damage, 10 kill with no more than 5 seconds each. So thanks KF. So that is a kill streak, huh? Okay, man. I shall keep that in mind. Thank you for looking out for me. I always try to see on the screen, like you know, in Diablo, right? Or even Chronicon. It's very clear for me that I've got a kill streak because there's a meter there. Show me that there's a kill streak. For Chronicon, there's a meter there. That say that there's a kill streak. For Diablo, there is the number there just keep going up, you know, before it kind of drop off. So those kind of game I can understand my kill streak, but this game is like it's hard for me to monitor like what's my kill streak. So I got a little bit like frustrated sometimes. Oh, this is nice. Cost reduction. I mean, why not? I'll take this guy. So instead of boss, I'll do boss for you guys. Okay, hang on. Let's just not get too excited here for a moment. So I'll do a boss. Seasonal boss, that's nice. What should I do right now? The perk, yeah. So the perk wise, I will change my perk instead of no crit hit. I'll change to that this one here. Saintly Resolve, 20% fate cost reduction and 1% max suppression per hit in embodied same form. So that's really good. Yeah. So yeah, Mr. Mephisto saying that online game. Yep, it's an online game only. So yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, we are at the mercy of the game developer. You know, I've seen a lot of games shut down and so on. Yeah, I mean that is something that's quite a pity. I understand that. But on the other hand, I think they are trying to do a season as well. Sometimes I do see some community kind of like a progress. But I wish they had something like Grim Dawn maybe, or even some of the games that offer both the online and offline version. So you can play an offline game, or if you so wish to, you can join an online game as well. I think having that kind of flexibility would be nice. But then, of course, having an offline game would miss out on all those seasonal things, which may or may not be a big deal. I mean, you know, some people don't like to play season anyway. So, yep, I hear you. I hear why you are. Oh, this is a banner, by the way, guys. So what does that do? Summon a banner with 870 HP for 10 seconds. On impact, grant damage bonus for combo and melee weapon that diminish over 3 seconds. While active, grant 5% damage bonus per enemy within banner range for combo melee weapon. That is a very specific thing to do, you know. Like, it's a 25-second cooldown. And I have to summon a banner and stand around a banner to do damage. Unlike unless I play a high-end kind of like, I'm just trying to struggle to understand when would I be using banner. Even if I banner, I mean, I finally I found a banner. I mean, that's a good thing. But I just don't see that the battle. Usually, a battle won't take that long unless you are doing some really high level stuff that you need a 10-second to kill off the enemy around you with a boost. So I struggle to understand what this banner is really about, but never mind, let's just move on. Yeah. So that is a banner, huh? Finally it comes to me what the banner is. So far, nope, all these are pretty not that useful. Level 20. But no. I start to see some code, which is great, but I need socket, which I don't have it right now. There's no point crafting all these low-level items, as I always say. So let's just put the SAM code inside and sell the rest of the stuff for gold. I need a lot of gold for crafting in the future. So now that I know what a banner is, and I'm not inclined to do banner right now. Gain a banner charge. That is like, I have to use inoculator to use my banner. That's really a lot of like, no, I'm not going to play that. No way. You're not going to ask me to do that. No. No. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'll stick with this. I'm not going to do a banner for that. Sorry. Okay. I mean, I think these two, either one is fine. Not that fussy. How many points passive? 9 points passive. It's really for me to do something about my Oh, guys, I mean, I really don't know what kind of weapon I should be using, because so far I haven't really get the feel of what I really like. I mean, I don't mind the weapon I'm having, which is more ranged, but I haven't really do too much on the polearm yet, or any other weapon the system may have. So it's hard for me to make that decision. And henceforth, I can't decide my physical versus hit. And henceforth can't decide on area over damage over time. I could work on my crit, but without the mid-end kind of items, the crit is limited at 1%, 2%, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4%, 5%, 5% crit, 6%, 7, 8, 9%, 9% crit. Oh, I have this as well. I mean, I can build crit. I think I can build crit. Oh yeah, the battle system. I mean, I'll do a little bit of that in just a moment, Philip. I mean, so far I'm still trying to get a hang of it. Probably give me another maybe 15 minutes or so. Then I'll probably wrap up the stream with my thought on the system. Let me try out a little bit more first. But so far, I mean, I'm enjoying it. It's a very different class. But yeah, let me just give me a little bit moment here. What should I do? I think I'll go for crit, yeah, guys. I'll go for a crit chance. Crit chance is the most important. I think I'll go for this path. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And I need to research on this one. 5, 6, 7. Oh, 5, 6, 7. So I got quite a decent number of crit already. I don't need crit strength right now. Crit chance is this one. I don't do melee. So I would have this one here. I don't do melee, but I have to do this one to unlock this one, to unlock this one. So one more to go. I think I'll just do this one. Okay, cool. Now, if I take a look at my crit, is around 12%. It sucks, but I mean, it's just starting on the on this whole thing. So in terms of the let's take a look at these faith abilities, which is unique to the sisters. I think just recap. I have 2 ability from my weapons. The rest of it is from my. So the other 3. Okay, so let's go back a little bit. 2 abilities from my weapon, because I choose the this weapon here, the hand flamer and rod. I have 2 ability, and because I choose the jump pad or the tactical jump as my ability, so I don't have faith ability, leaving me with only 3. So I can do 2 damage here. One is range, the other one is also is neither range nor melee. Then I have one that allow me to jump. Then I have the 3 others for the Act of Faith. So with these 3 Act of Faith, I've decided to have one that is for the Enrage token that give me a damage boost when I have Enrage token. I give myself a shield, so that's cool. And I give myself this Expurgation Suite, which I don't really like this ability, but I like the movement speed because it makes me move faster. I will have other options as well, but the but I mean I'll leave it as it is right now. Now when I become an angel, I have a saintly deeds, right? And these are the this one I cannot change. The Blade of Eternal Flame is something that is standard. It costs 1.6 faith per use. So and then I can also pop other things that is more impactful. So some of these could be Cleansing Flame, Spear of Radiance, and whatever. So this is something that I pick which one to use. So far I haven't really figured out what is the best, so I just leave it as it is, because I found that the Blade of Eternal Flame is rather powerful, and the I can do a bit of orbs, but this burns a lot of faith to use. So yeah, so that is where I am right now. No. KF, Sister of Battle have different kind of weapon. It depends on what you pick. Let me just show you guys. If you pick something like this, you have four weapon ability. So, you know, that you can have like 1, 2, 3, 4. You see the red thing there. You can have 4 ability. So you can have that. If you pick this one, you have 3 ability from the weapon. If you pick the one I'm having right now, and you have 2 ability. So now, of course, the more weapon ability you have, the lesser so-called the faith ability that you can pick. Just like Psyker class, like, you know, it's a balance of 2. And if you can also have this as the like a ability from the armor, or you can have this as the ability for the for faith as well. So you can really build yourself. Like at maximum, you can have maximum you can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 4 or 5 kind of like faith ability. So it depends how much you want to be governed by, determined by weapon and so on. So that it, you know, you can have as many as you want or as little as you want. A bit of flexibility. Yeah. So let's just let's do a seasonal boss here. Am I good enough for seasonal boss? Let me see. 24. Now, you know, because I'm still leveling up, it's 2 level above me is not a walk in the park. But you know, I think I've done the best I can. What I could do is that I can try to see if I can change my cooldown reduction. This is good. Restore suppression. So usually what I do is that I have a mix of both. One is to heal myself, the other one is restore suppression. Because usually suppression that you know, that I start losing suppression is where I'll finish, right? So now I just do my best. I'm not 100% on that I can finish this seasonal boss mission. I'll tell you why. Because when you're leveling up, your gear or your defensive just not so good, and this is 2 level above you. You could try to pick some tarot card to make it more challenging, and what have you. But I really not advise you to do it at this stage of point. The time says I think just start and try. Fingers crossed. Alright, man, this is the Battle Sister. And I think after this mission, I'll then wrap up and have my thought to share on the DLC. Let me just try to finish this mission first.
100,000 worlds, 100,000 wars. There is no respite. There is nowhere to hide. Across the galaxy, there is only war.
Whoa. Oh, that's no good. This is tough, man. I think what's killing me is the poison on the ground sometimes. No, I don't think I can do it, but we'll see. I should have. I shouldn't use the. It's tough. It's tough. Ooh. Pop the shield. I think because of the because the poison. I don't think I can do this one. It's a bit too tough for my character. A bit of kiting required. I mean, looking back, I should have done a different kind of like build on my faith ability. A bit of kiting here. Usually, it's not as bad. I can't go in at all. I just can't go in at all. It's just it's just not enough damage. Oh man, and also the poison here, yeah. Okay. Well, luckily my main power is quite powerful, but none of my faith ability is going to help me here. That's unfortunate. Because I can't get close enough to do anything that is useful. I can't get close enough. I just can't get close enough to them. Without poison, yeah? Yeah. Man, what a pain. Except the shield. If I should have done something differently. I would have. And I wouldn't have picked the creep either. I would pick health and defense. I think the sister is a bit Anyway, let's see. I can do what I do here is that I'll pop this seasonal shine, which is very powerful enemies here. I would do the pull them in. I'll do the enrage as well as the grace. We'll see. Alright, cool. Got it. Another banner. Oh, man. Well, I'll save the angel for the boss. If I do get there and not to die instantly. Man, I think I should have been more confident about myself, but this is tough, man. A bit of kiting here. Okay, boss time ish. There is med kit left and right, so I just open it first. Oh, I got +1 here. Here you go. Right, eat that. He got knocked down. Poison, yeah? So this poison, if you stand on it, it die really fast. So you have to be aware a little bit like Diablo, but it's harder to see than Diablo. Alright, man. Patience pay off. Let me try to get a enrage. Oh, there's a boss here. Right, man. Oh, my angel form is, you know, killing this guy, man. You see that? Oh, this Jean Grey, man, for you. Oh, man, I eat some mech kit first. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got it. Man, the sister of angel, yeah? Don't die here, yeah? Oh, nice, nice. Sweet, sweet. So that is cool. The angel saved me. I don't think I could have done it without the angel form.
The battle is swinging our way. One last push.
Oh crap! Hang on. Okay, don't get too excited, right? These are still very hard. Like, you know, you have to dodge all these bombs that's onto you. Oh man. Overheat.
Today is a good day.
Oh. Okay, so there's a seasonal boss mission, quite a lot of XP, and I suppose the loot is good as well. I can say 100% that without the angel form just now that you saw, that there will be a very difficult boss fight, because the angel form can make myself really powerful. So yeah, I got it. So now let's see. Let's take a look at the. Let's do a wrap up here for the sister and what I think about the sister, right? And I think definitely it is unique compared to other classes, be as Crusader, Assassin, the Psyker, Tech Priest, right? And similar to Psyker and Tech Priest, they have some unique stuff here for them to use. So, you know, one of them, like if you look at all these three items here, one of them is used by Tech Priest. This guy is used by Tech Priest. This guy is used by Psyker, and this guy used by the Sororita, right? So I do like the fact that I can also, like Psyker, customize my build to find a balance between what contribute from the weapon and armor versus what contribute from the faith abilities that I pick here. So I think that is a cool thing. And it also distinguished himself from the Psyker, because I kind of like a bit worried that the Sororita or the sister is too much like the Psyker, because the Psyker actually like a magic kind of like mage. You can pick whatever ability you have, and if it's the same thing, then you know it's just like playing Psyker. But why you need to get a sister, right? The class. So I kind of like the fact that there is a two phase to it. So one is the human form, another one when she's in angel form as well. So that's what I like, and I also like the fact that the acts of faith, right, does require a different kind of like approach to it. So you can't just spam it. Like you know, if you look at this one, you gain enraged token equal number of enemies within 5 meters. So you won't go and do a ardent onslaught anywhere you want to go. You have to look for the opportunity to do it. Same as divine grace as well. It's like you pop this, you can increase your shield, and then after that 8 seconds you lose the shield and do a nova. So you have to pick your battle. Like, when do I do the AOE, right? Same as some of this, like they give you the kind of passive to say you can move faster and have some other kind of ability to it. So all of this is good because you don't really just spam it. Unlike other classes like Psyker or Assassin, some of this so those classes whereby the ability just a spam, right? You know, once you off cooldown, you spam it. Off cooldown, you spam it. I build macro just to play this game sometimes, right? So I like it, the fact that all these acts of faith require you to react to the situation. So you can't spam it. You do it when it's required. I also like the embody when they become an angel. When she become an angel, you need to pick the moment when they become an angel, and it does have some ability as well. Although it's getting a little bit confusing for me on which one to pick or which one to use. But I think as I get the hang of it, all these could be quite interesting to build around it. I think that is my initial thought in terms of the mechanism of it. And also, before you start the battle, there are different sacred rites for you to gain faith. So, for example, for this battle favor, you can gain faith by killing enemy. Some you can gain faith by having damage over time, or you can gain faith using other means as well. So it depends on play style and so on. I haven't really tried all of them, but I think in time to come I would kind of like try this. And I like the design, right? I mean, because you have the secret rites before you go into a dungeon or instance, you have to decide how you're going to earn faith. After that, when you earn faith, you have to decide when to become an angel form to deal damage, right? And when to pop all these things while you are in a human form. So I like that design. What I'm a little bit cautious is that you can't really change the angel form often. At most you do it perhaps once a mission so far, if I read it right, because it depends on the right that you have. If there are a better way for me to gain faith, perhaps maybe I will change my mind, because then I can perhaps become an angel more often, and that is pretty awesome, right? So I haven't really got that far yet, so I'll see whether I can be an angel more than once per mission. That will be quite interesting, because some of the Void Crusade mission can be quite tough, and it'd be quite good for you to gain faith. And just by the look of it, by the way, like I think just by the look of it, this particular one here could be one that when you face really tough kind of situation, you keep losing HP and you kind of gain faith as well, and it does play the long game. I think if I look at it, how this one works, so some of this can make sense as I get there. So I'll take a look at that as well. In terms of weapon, I think the weapon design is very, very interesting. There's something that initially I'm kind of worried. I have to equip dual wield the one-hand weapon that is melee and range, and that in this game, it never worked. It never worked to dual wield a melee and range at the same time, right? It's just not powerful enough. You have to either dual wield the same weapon or do a two-hand or whatsoever. That's usually how the game rolls. But I like it that they club all these things into one single item. So the combo weapon concept is unique to the Sisters or Sororita classes. You can't find a combo anywhere. You can combo the hand flamer with the rod. You can combo the chain sword and the rod. And you can combo a whole other exotic stuff like bolt, pistol, and chain sword as well. You can combo all these things, right? And it make it interesting, because I'm not being constrained by having to build around one melee and one range. And even when I have the combo weapon, it doesn't mean that it is a melee and range. It's just like in this case, it is a melee and self is not melee nor range, right? So this is in fact, you can build a range on this hand flamer and rod combo. So that's cool, because both are range if you think about hand flamer and rod. And if you look at this guy here, most likely it is a bit of like melee and range. So this is a mix of melee and range. You can build around it as well. But I like it that they combo it. So that's very unique, because all the combo will give you kind of ability. I also like the fact that you can customize your build on how many faith ability that you can pick and mix, versus how many that is determined by a weapon and the armor as well, and even a banner if you like to do banner as well. So you can actually do a build with no faith ability if you want to. You don't have to. If you want to just build yourself with all this weapon, build yourself with a tactical jump here, build yourself with a banner as well, right? Then in a sense you will not have any faith ability, which could be an interesting build as well. So there's quite a lot of flexibility. so far. Now, have I found anything that's fluid to play so far? I think there's a few combo weapons that I enjoy playing, especially the hand flamer and rod. But I may discover other things as well. There's also a melee version of the pole arm. I'm not entirely sure about this, like this kind of pole arm. You can have a hook pull and stuff like that. So it could be interesting as well. I think it's a little bit more on the melee build, which I have to explore a little bit. But I'm a bit worried that it would be just like the assassin, or sorry, it's like the tech priest trying to be melee, but it's not that good at melee. So I'm not quite sure. So there's a fair bit of exploration. The perk seems to be quite interesting as well. So I personally like it. The voiceover of the Sororita is very nice as well, very gentle and nice. So I like the voiceover of the Sororita. Nothing much to complain really of the new class. It played differently. I'm having fun. Kind of make my mind start working again on how to build up this character, make her kind of work in end game. So do stay tuned. I will of course do more streaming on this new class as it goes. And many people ask, has a season started? No, it hasn't. The season is still on season 5. There's no announcement on a new season yet. I suppose they want to make sure that the class is good, then they release a new season, because if they have problem on either one of them, they can fix it rather than do it like at the same time. Same as Diablo 3 actually. If you look at the Necromancer class when they first came out, also not in the new season. They release a class first, you play it a bit, get familiar with it, then got a new season kicks in, and you can get ready and play a little bit more. So do drop me any notes below the video that I'll publish anyway as a replay. So I'll see you guys again soon. All right, I need to take a rest right now. This is a 4 hours long streaming. Thank you for